Now for 28 bucks at end of the year. They really try to milk you, don't they? You can have a 95 overall team for 28 bucks. Cute. But for $0, this is what I got. We had stopped playing around Thanksgiving though, so before I do anything, I want to kind of see what the market looks like, see if I can make any upgrades real quick. I'm going to be looking for strategy items. Let's see if I got any team specific ones. So they got +4 bloodshed. Shedding, let's go run. Pursuit. That would be good. And they got that gold route tree. I can use that. I don't know if I got that one. I don't know which one I got. I know I got a route tree. And hybrid would be good. That would actually be very good for my scheme. Have the hybrid or the ball hawk. It just depends. Alright, so I know I ain't got no kind of coin to make any moves right now. I think last night I ended up getting my tight end that I could use. We're just at that point where I just need to make the important upgrades.
Charlie talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to get a football.
And off we go from SoFi Stadium. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try to get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. A first carry for the legend, it's Bo Jackson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. From the gun, it's Jackson.
Good shit, Johnson.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Johnson.
Brandon, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now because he might be a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of letting the opening drive to deal with, his guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
Following the interception here, Mariota. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there on 2nd down.
I'll give them credit running that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that will divert the offense a little bit if they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Slot man moves right. To throw again on 2nd down. Mariota. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. He got 18 yards out of that one, and it gives him a new set of downs.
This early in the game is all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little improvised, as we just saw there.
Mariota now to throw on 1st down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. From the 3, 2nd and a yard. Mariota. A quick throw, knocked away, and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined and coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
On 3rd down, here's Ball. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are on the board first on the road here in LA. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Mariota will look to throw. And he will get in to make it and with a successful turn to try the QB.
Cover 2 man, so easy to beat.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line. The Raven offense set up the line for this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach
Calm down, that's all you got to do.
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing is Jackson. He's going to let this one go deep. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him throw in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On 2nd and 10, Jackson. He rifles one that's intercepted. picked off by Grant Delpit. And he takes this one back into the end zone. The Raider defense delivers a score.
It certainly looked to me like he tapped into the quarterback's thought process there. We're hearing more and more about the whole league. Defenders sitting in on quarterback meetings, trying to learn more about how they think so they can be in the right position to be in the right spot. As he was there to pick that one off and take it all the way back for a touchdown.
Foot on the gas, fellas. Take this one home.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Fields it right around the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. Do no harm. Right now, they're harming themselves.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a good guy. Thank you, Dr. Davis. Throwing on second and long. Jackson, he'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And a productive gain out to the 14 after starting at the 7. It's a gain of 7. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you wonder, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's getting his first completion. They think he might be on to the races. Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try to hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. Take it in at the 22. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that. And the Raiders will take over now, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
16-0. That's the score after 1. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it 2nd down and 11. In motion left goes a tight end. On 2nd and 11 now. Mariota. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. His first catch, good for 14 there and a 1st down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, trying to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
A 1st down throw for Mariota. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be 2nd down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense. So you have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They just get the play off. Now Mariota. And they're waving pressure too much. Down he goes. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. They'll run with Allen. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and take it down. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. If this defense wants to stay in this ballgame, they've got to start ending some drives, and that helps.
And they have to look ahead at what they expect the offense to do. And right now with that lead, that's run the football. So you don't just stack the line of scrimmage. You have to get upfield and try and make some plays in their backfield.
Mariota now from the 50. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sack back at about the 43-yard line. Von Miller doing what he does best with a sack. It's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction. And that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them. And now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
The slot man in motion right. Here's Allen. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4.
That's what I'd like to see out of this defense. A little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. But they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And that is very well done there, as this will be marked out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Oh, for the 3rd time, Jackson goes.
Why that defense?
Top right to Van Diablo. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Raider defense delivers a score.
My offense don't get it done. My defense, goddamn, gonna fucking do work.
8-point swing. They're going to keep it on the ground. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. This one fielded at the 5. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get
Good shit, Hayes.
right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Open man downfield, that's Marshall. And past the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and he goes for a first down. Jackson. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try to get those yards a safer way.
Jackson throwing complete here, pulled in by Howard. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, Jackson. And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure that you're doing
And trying to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down.
And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today.
Play defense over here.
And the Raiders.
He out of there. Tap. Make him tap out. Defense is a shutdown, bro. I'm telling you. This is just testament. When I say this is the best defense in the game, this is testament because the teams I'm going up against, I'm not supposed to beat. They're stacked. I'm not. But you see my defense just literally shut his fucking shit down. So we can live with that, bro. We went 6-0 against 99 overall teams. I can't make this shit up, bro. I don't even play mud. I can't make this shit up. I went 6-0 against 99 overall teams. I'm not supposed to win these games. Make it make sense. Come on, people.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The NFC kickoff team out there, and they send this one away. And from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And the decision to bring it out, not a good move as he's tackled at the 15. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Rice. 5 yards on the game's first play.
Bro, waiting for one of these type of players. I was waiting for this.
Always fun to talk about. His career stats
You're told on yourself.
so good. He leads in so many categories that you can't even get to him all.
Yeah, what do they say? He combines ridiculous statistical supremacy with crazy longevity. How about this?
Pinch that line in again for me, please. Pinch him in, please. Thank you. Come on, pinch him in. Pinch him in. Pinch him in, bro. Thank you.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a carry for Allen.
Love when they pinch in, you fucking dumbass.
Field, a breakaway. 30, 10, 5, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
That wasn't lag, bro. That run beats that fucking meta blitz. You might want to get out of that shit. Pinch in, thank you. Love. Come on, Mariota, gotta make that throw. You wasting your time blitzing me, bro.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Let me show you the real best defense in the game. Not no copy-paste shit.
Joe Montana here going to the air on first down. He's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On first down, Montana. Got a man that's caught him at the 6-yard line. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5.
I could care less about that, bro.
And it's going to be caught.
You got to, bro. I have a no money spent team, bro.
From 6 yards away.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna get a stop. I'm gonna get a stop, bro. Adjusting ain't easy.
Point after, right down the middle.
It's gonna take long for me to figure this shit out. Cause you ain't gonna do nothing but spam.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had a short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
We did what we had to do. We did what we had to do. We went forward, didn't we? We went forward, didn't we? We went forward, didn't we?
What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
So the completion gets them just a yard. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Mariota. Pass and run throw again, complete. And he is going to have
Weak ass defense.
as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. In motion comes the tight end left. Now Allen. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him.
You good, bro.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there.
Bro, you don't have a defense, bro.
In this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. On 2nd and 11 now. Mariota. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it brings up.
I got a no money spent team, my guy.
It's not cool about the game there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Mariota from the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down per minute and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Now Mariota on 4th down. Trying to force it to Allen, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Antonio Cromartie. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
You got to know as a quarterback that's going to be tough to outthink this guy in the defensive back.
You have no room to talk. You have a stacked team. I have no money spent in this team. I just started playing this shit today.
Right spot there to come up with the
Okay,
interception.
it's nice.
And just 1 tick to go, so this will obviously be the final play of this first quarter. First and 10 for Montana and company. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. First and 10. Operating out of the gun, here's Montana. And that's going to be caught. Touchdown, NFC. Justin Jefferson. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. As his guys are able to extend.
Bro, dude, your team is rated higher than mine, bro.
Extra point right down.
You still gave us 6 points off. You still gave us 6 points off.
Out is the kick.
Can you try running your own defense instead of a copy paste?
And here comes a return.
I don't think you can.
Steps into the end zone.
I don't think you can because you're a noob.
Realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can
I don't think you can because you're a noob.
14-yard line.
I don't think you know how to play defense in real life.
set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular. If they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little more middle back that way.
But for the defense, that goal is not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. They'll throw again. Mariota. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The sack by Julius Peppers.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
To try again after the sack. Mariota. This is intercepted. And he's going to bring this one back for an NFC touchdown. And the big boy, dare I say, he showed some athleticism there.
Oh, without a doubt. And you know what else we saw from that play? Why they do more and more ball drills in practice. They want everyone proficient with catching the football and being comfortable, because you never know when a big play like this will happen for a big man.
That post-game locker room, does he get an extra drumstick?
He was going to get that anyway. He may get the whole sprint now.
Put some gravy on there.
The game's not over, bro.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track.
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, have your fun. All right, throw it out the window. Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. 2nd and 10. And motion left goes a tight end. Throwing on 2nd down. Mariota. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. 3rd and 7 now. Mariota now. So after 3 drives and 3 touchdowns combined between these two clubs, finally we get a defensive stop.
Yes, and welcome to the party, defensive players. And glad to have you, because for a while there, it almost felt like it was 11 going downfield on air. Okay, so to be able to have someone come up, make a stop, now we got a football game going.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Mariota to throw for it on 4th. Just shy of the 35-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. To the air again. Mariota. Throw left side complete. That's Rice. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. First down, Mariota. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas. They're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
On second down, Mariota again. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Again, it's Mariota. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, it looked like it marched to the end zone has had a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Mariota caught by Allen. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Now Mariota. Looking outside of his man. That's Rice. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Mariota again. Throw left side complete to Moss. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal. Here's Mariota. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Yeah, you trash.
A great play there. As the first half is winding down.
Waiting for you to come on that spinner.
In the final seconds of the first half. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Mariota look to throw. And for the 3rd time here this half, it's intercepted. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The offense for the NFC ready to get their next drive started. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. Play action. It's Montana. And down he goes. Brought down the Raiders sack. Now the NFC going to call the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing on 2nd and long. Montana. Open midfield. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll throw now on the final play. And bringing it in, it's Davis. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard.
No points for you.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Fielding just outside the goal line. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. Ready to begin their next drive here, the NFC offense. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half moved through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well. And most importantly, partner.
And they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. To throw is Montana. He's going to air one out. And this is going to be intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind. And we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. Mariota's throw taken in by Moss. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. It's Allen. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
In motion, left is Rice. They stay on the ground with Baylor, and he will get the first down as he's up to the 20-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming down. He told me, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it and pick up first downs.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. In motion, left comes Moss. They'll try to throw now. Mariota forced out to his left. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off on a great one, Darrelle Revis. And he's going to bring this one back for an NFC touchdown. And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick 6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. As confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. In motion left comes Moss. They start the drive with a give to Allen. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with the bandit.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On play action, Mariota. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. In motion left comes Moss. On 3rd down, Allen. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
But this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
In motion left goes a tight end. 4th down, Mariota. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the NFC is going to get the football back in excellent field position. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. So very close to a turnover. They're in the end zone. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Shotgun. Here's Montana. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and take it look like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
On 1st down, Montana. Now swing pass for Dillon. And they got this down to about the 12-yard line.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. They will look to throw. Montana. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in the face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is caught right around the 6. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now Montana. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. And the incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense can crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
I think
he had to unload that one before he brought it until he was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Pretty secure lead, but what's the harm in adding another touchdown, right? At least that's what they were thinking on that snap. But if he wants to add more points, got to bring the throw down just a little bit.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. In motion, left comes Moss. On third down, Mariota. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
The center receiver in motion to the right. Desperation time. Mariota on 4th down. And he comes back with one complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. In motion, left comes Moss. A first down throw for Mariota. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The catch and run there, good for 16 in the first. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they get to Mariota here as he's dropped on the sack. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Over the middle, it's complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. In motion, left comes Moss. Throw it, Mariota. And Walker taking it in over the middle. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. A 3-score game here late. You could probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory. Boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But they trim that lead down to just 2 scores. That's still a benefit to this squad.
He fakes a spike. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Now the NFC going to call the first of their 3 timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Mariota. Looking middle, and that's complete. And one of the whistles for timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. Mariota on first down. And it's a fumble. And it's scooped up by the NFC. And a big turnover there.
It just goes to show that you're trash and you don't know how to adjust.
And I don't know that fumble's going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the fourth. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help him improve.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. He'll air this one out deep for Davis. Then it's incomplete. He's still throwing to the very...
Bro, if I just had, like, a few pieces, bro. I feel like the quick pass can beat it. Any route's going to be open. And I'll show you here in a sec. I had to make the adjustments because you can't hold on to the ball. I mean, I'll take it, I lost, but second half, bro, dude, my defense played, you know. I will say that. I kind of switched that outside quarter on the trips to a deep half, backed off. That way he could defend the slot as well. Got to take advantage of those high zones in those situations versus trips. I might start doing the deep half on the trip side with the outside CB instead of the outside quarter and just put the outside quarter on the ISO side. Just kind of make those adjustments. They seem to be working. It actually got us an interception in the game. So we'll just kind of slow down, see what worked, see what didn't work, and then we'll kind of transpose it to our daily game plan. So we had some stuff that beat us. You know, our first quarter, I was just trying to adjust, figure out what he was doing. I was blitzing, but I didn't protect. See, the outside quarter gave him leverage when I blitzed. So I think in the second half, when I blitzed, I started sending the deep half over the top with him, and he was able to play inside. I feel like I got robbed on this one because that was supposed to be a conversion. Probably should have just threw it to the tight end. I'm just going to try to show you guys the weaknesses in the spinner. It's not always going to work, but it'll have a high success rate. You just have to anticipate which is going to be the better option for you to throw it to. I made the wrong read, granted, you know, but this is a teaching point. Usually these stick concepts can beat this cover zero if you can get them to rub off on the with the hitch, okay? So you're going to run the slant underneath, and the slant's going to get outside, and the hitch is going to act as a screen. So it works on both sides. If you kind of look at this, if people are spamming the spinner, this is one concept you can use. See how the tight end over there is wide open? Because you know the safeties are in man coverage, and when safeties are off man, that's going to give you separation on those quick slant routes and so on and so forth. You're not going to get a lot of yards off of the route, but you are going to get the separation off of the quick switch. So it's just something that you guys might want to kind of take into toll. Keep in mind, I do not have any abilities on my offensive line. I do not have the best offensive line available to me. I'm just kind of plug and play with the guys that I had in November. As you can see right here, I wanted him to pinch so that I can get this blocking, so I could get these double teams, because I'm adding 2 extra blocks to the equation. So we're going to slow it down right here. We add Hunter Renfrow, who's going to pick the spinner blitz off the edge. And our tight end, Mayer, is going to pick the backside of it off. Now, that's going to leave you a one-on-one with your running back and the linebacker. And we got the cut on the inside. He's trying to punch, and we take it to the house, okay? It's not going to always happen that way, but it's probably your best chance of running the ball against someone that does it, but you're probably going to be more pass-oriented against it because it is tough to run on that defense. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to try to, show you what's beating me, show you how I adjusted, all right? So he came out. I started backing my coverages off. I think I was still playing the outside quarter on that side. So it's like you can only run something against me so many times before I make an adjustment. Just like if you beat me twice, I'm thinking the third. I think I started switching that third to an inside quarter. and then just switching that middle linebacker off man on the running back to a mid read. That's what I ended up doing to kind of adjust to his verticals. Just kind of show you can't really hold on to the ball against this. My lineman just went going for impact blocks too soon. He's got guys triple covered. My linemen are laying on the ground. There's not really too much you can do against that blitz, you know. So like I said, everything you have to do has to get open fast. So just me trying to force it. So like I said, sometimes you'll have the good route concept on the field. Sometimes you don't. You know, I probably could have quick passed to Hunter Renfro, gained maybe 4 or 5 yards. Tackle's going to keep falling on the ground unless he gets double team help. But when you're going up against an elite line, you know, everybody's 99 speed, and your offensive line hasn't played since Thanksgiving. You know, there's only so much you can do, right? So, you know, I should have you got to make the faster reads. You know, like I said, the more you play against it, the more experience you get, the better you're going to get. Okay. So we ended up coming down here and going to Mayer on the in route because he was so worried about that running back. I took the chance to throw it behind him because he was in pursuit of the running back. So we throw it behind him and actually get the good play. You know, sometimes you got to make those risky throws against their user, but when I'm seeing him taking off towards the running back, I feel like he's not going to be able to lurk it fast enough, especially with a linebacker, regardless what his position is, even if he's 99 overall. I doubt he's going to be able to contest with, you know, an in route in motion. Kind of got forced here. I tried to hit him with the same concept, but I tried to go the other way with the tight end. Waller didn't run the route I wanted him to. I probably should have just hit Mayer, probably. Probably should have did something different. All right, so we started making adjustments. This is where I started sending. I started playing coverage with my middle linebacker instead of blitzing him. So as you see, we got the outside quarter. He does have the deep out zone KO. So we're good over there, even though he's not the best cornerback available to us. That deep out zone KO kind of helps us out. All right, so this is where the big boy adjustments started coming. All right, this is where I made a change in my defense. I think I started running inside quarter, outside quarter, and I usered that safety, I think, or I usered him. One of them. Let me see. So I got the deep half on the field. Okay, so I'm on the slot in the user press, trying to take him away with the defensive assist. We did get beat by 17, but I wasn't too worried because if he would have threw it, I don't think with that pressure in his face that he would have got a clean throw. You know, Max Crosby's in your face. He probably would have threw it to the outside quarter who was already breaking on the ball as soon as he chunked the ball up in the air. Now, outside quarter would have played outside. The deep half that I switched to gave him mad inside leverage. All right? So when he threw a deep pass while pressure's on, it allowed me to get inside and underneath on the jump ball. All right? So that was the adjustment that I ended up switching to. Like I said, still trying to find ways to attack. I don't like this play action. If it would have let me take off, it would have been good. But it didn't let me take off, and then I ran into my lineman because I'm looking. I've got 3 guys downfield one-on-one that I love. I've got my 2 tight ends and Randy Moss, and I'm thinking I'm about to go down the field and moss someone. But I got to get away from my tackle so that I can set my feet and throw it. And he's in my way, and then I got bumped into him. And I couldn't do nothing, so I run back thinking I could throw it away, and he just wasn't fast enough. It's pretty much how it is, right? Ended up forcing plays. It's really just a situation where I beat myself. I know I go to this play a lot in regs. I got to kind of leave it alone and let, you know, the players are just too good on the reaction. All Okay, so this is where our defensives started making stance. We're in the red zone. We stop them from scoring. I start sending my blitz package, and I'm thinking I'm in a soft squat or a hard. I'll go hard flat on this one instead of a deep route. We got a hard flat over there with an inside quarter. I think I want to say hard flat on the other side with a mid read, and I'm just using anything on the middle of the field. But because we sent the blitz from the outside, it forces the lineman, the guard, to respect that he's the outside edge. So the tackle and the guard kick out to defend the corner and Khalil Mack, and it opens that gap up for your 99 speed linebacker to come right through. Like I said, we had issues, trying to get some things. This curl route defeats that spinner blitz, okay? He's going to be in man coverage. He's going to be over the top. If you can throw it, I started hitting him with it later. It's going to give you easy 10-yard flat passes. That way you ain't got to work for, 2, 3, 4 yards at a time. So if you want that curl route on the field, you can kind of put that there to kind of see if he's willing to take that pressure away. It's really just something you want to kind of have on the field, that little curl route. As you can see, he's wide open. I did end up hitting him a couple of times. As you can see, I got 12 yards, 10 yards. I was getting completions into the game. Shit just didn't go our way. But I'm confident enough. As you can see right there, we held Joe Montana to 57% completion with our defense. So our defense is nice. We can make it a little bit better. Unfortunately, we took a loss, and our season's going to be over. But we're not mad, because I went 6-0 against 99 overall teams, and they didn't give me shit. You got to win Super Bowls to get the good cards. So we're back out of here and see where we're at, because I need to see what I need to work for. That's where we're at. I know I'm going to need a better corner on the outside. I like Dion, but I think he's way outdated. I'm making plays with him, but I have to make a shitload of adjustments to get him in position. Ultimately, I'd love to have the 99 overall Charles Woodson. That would be a clutch card to have. For my offense, I'd love to have this Devontae Adams. Either one of them. It doesn't matter. Whichever one I can go to get my hands on. I'd love to have this Josh Jacobs card. Go ahead and have my hands on him. Trying to figure out if this Bo Jackson is going to be better than the one that I got. The one I got can level up to a 99. This Rod Martin would be nice to kind of plug and play. Charles Woodson at wide receiver would be good because he can tackle. I can put him at number 5. So I'd have him as my number 5 receiver. Renfro as number 4. Just kind of looking at stuff. They're this is crazy that this card's already 100,000. And this Hunter Renfro card, low key, is good. It's just trying to find an offense that's going to make him, where he need to be. I'm thinking I want to kind of, I got that Ja'Cory Bennett card. I could use him a solid number 4. He already come with 99 speed. Decent zone, decent press. I don't know, he might get faster. Dude, come off the rip with the 99 speed. Let me compare him what I got, because he ain't got to be perfect. He just got to be he fast. He got fast, mad acceleration. Good play rating. He got that man coverage. he basically like having another Rod Woodson on the field almost. But I really want to see him versus Dion. Dion got that agility advantage. But he got that acceleration. He got better jump. Their man coverage is the same. He got better press. Test him against Mike Haynes. Mike Haynes actually low-key good. Like, even though he not as fast or anything, like, dude makes plays for me. Even the 93 Mike Haynes, like, he makes plays for me, bro. I can't even be mad at him. But the fact that Bennett is goddamn a little bit better than him, that means I could probably move Mike Haynes to the other side and then just kind of work Dion down. I could do that. Or I could replace D'Angelo Hall. I think that what it's going to come down to. There's just a lot of options, really. I could just take this Charles Woodson card out completely. I don't really have any other good cards. But that's an intriguing prospect that we could bring in that would make my defense just a little bit better. And that's really all you need. I don't need anything elite. I'm not going to be able to afford anything elite. It would be nice to have, but with 2.5 weeks left, like, who's really spending like that many coins? Like, bro, season's over. But just try to look and see if you could find anything that's intriguing enough to have. You ain't asking for everything. We just asking for well work. That's crazy. All right. Let me see. I think there's some other teams I can look at that might have some players. I'm trying to just rock the theme team. See, they got that Ronnie Lott. I could use him. I think Ronnie Lott's like always going to be a top tier safety in MUT, regardless what year. Like 30 years from now, Ronnie Lott's still probably going to be the top safety in the game. And I was just going up against that Vernon Davis card. The bitch was fast. They got a Ronnie Lott tight end card. What the fuck the world coming to? We got Steve Young at cornerback. Like, why do they do stuff like that? I am not with these out of position cards. Like, bro. You really just try to find someone that might have been a Raider once upon a time. See, we could get that. That's like a cheap deal. But you really got to compare them. See what I got. Technically, I really don't have a right end. It says I got. That's the only person I got. Because I'm like using out of position players to play right end for me. That'd be like, he ain't got no finesse move though, so you got to be able to finesse. But he'll be good for me next year. Like next year, he's gonna be on the roster. I've been looking at the ratings that have been coming out. It ain't been looking good for our team, fellas. I'm just saying, you know, like I'm not intrigued by anybody that we got. And like we're trying to find who else did we used to have. Like I'm trying to see if maybe we can get. Look, there we go. You got your fullback, Alex Ingold. You could definitely use that. I wish I had it. And be like the perfect prospect. He probably got like cool abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He got 5 ability buckets. And they probably all 0 APs and shit. That's what it boiled down to. Not really gonna get. I'm gonna see if there's any other receivers out there. It's crazy. They got Denard Robinson and Maurice Jones-Drew. They got a Josh Allen wide receiver card. What the fuck? See, these out of position cards are getting out of hand. They're just having anybody play anywhere. Don't be the people that make sense. I'm trying to see. It'd probably be on the Broncos. There was a linebacker. They got the Atwater cards. That's crazy that this card used to go for so much. And he's got like every themed chemistry. I'm trying to remember that damn linebacker name. I'm thinking, why is Richard Seymour on the Broncos? Why is there? That makes no sense. He got a Patriots thing. Is that broken? That make no sense. Alright, yeah, it's the Bill Romanowski. So I need to get him and level him up for my team. So what we're going to do, because I know he got some decent abilities, I'm just going to look for Bill. He ain't got to be perfect. I need that 91. I got to get all the level ups for him. I'm going to put all. I think he'll have like 90 something speed. He's strong. So I got to get him maxed out. He got decent hit power. Block shed. I could put him on the team. But he not like where I'm thinking he need to be. I don't even know if I got him. I remember he came out like, and I wanted him when he came out. I don't even know if I got one. Never upgraded that. I still got Willie Anderson, who probably ain't worth shit now. I don't even use him. Crazy, half these cards I got were once upon a time. See, I had stopped playing. I should have sold them before they lost their value. Now I'm just stuck with them. That's how it be. 'Cause I went hard with this shit, and up to Thanksgiving. Like I had fucking Justin Fields as my quarterback. Like I felt like I was on top of the world, man. Remember early in the year we had that Randy Moss cornerback. I was thinking of, about getting Jeff Saturday as my center, bro. I was like, I was really feeling myself. I'm a little disappointed, bro. There's like not enough Bill Romanowski's on next gen. I could probably go on the current gen and get them, and then come back to next gen. That's probably the best thing to do, because you probably got more people on current gen got their stuff. I would assume, right? Towards the end of the year. Unless people just stop playing it. But I think if you want to work the market, it's probably best to get the dual entitlement. That way you can work the broker from both gens, and you have more cards available to you. Because like, if you're just on next gen, I don't think like the population on next gen is very high compared to what current was, but we'll see. Just trying to figure out I need to do the legends. Oh, that's dead. I go to my Team Diamonds 2. So they got Rodney Hudson. They got 9. So it's either I'm stuck with a center or a center. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense. Like, you'd have to compare like Hudson with James. There's one right there. So he's like 99'd up, right? 6'4", 300 with 71 speed. And he's a better... I would say he's power over finesse. 6'4", 300, 71 speed, power over finesse. And then you have where is he at? He's a little bit weaker, but he's a better blocker, and he's a little bit slower. But he got a little bit more size on him. Like he has the power and the finesse. He's got maxed out run blocking. His power and finesse is even, but he's slow. I'm thinking Andre James is probably better than him, like low key. It's crazy they would put two centers. Like that does me no good. Alright, fellas, I'm thinking we're going to go back to the Hellfire, bro. We're going to do another season. Got to be in it to win it.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game flows.
So just kind of focus really on what I need, you know, as I play each game. Kind of help me.
Fielding just outside the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Slowly.
Play action. Stroud now. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. 2nd and 10, Stroud to throw yet again here. It's complete. It's Fitzgerald. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Stroud to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Gonzalez. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
That's well executed there on 3rd down. I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try to find some space in the middle of the field, right in the quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
The veteran corner, D'Angelo Hall, to make the tackle. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Inside give to Dickerson, and he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. They'll throw it with Stroud here, 1st and 10. Throw left side complete. That's Flowers. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, right at the 40. On 1st down, here's Stroud. And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far. But 2nd and 13 here. On 2nd down, it's Stroud. Pretty nice gain on the scramble. Gets him 12 yards. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. And this is 3rd down. 3rd and 1, Stroud. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
I've met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder. If he wasn't a 1st-round pick, they want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the 1st down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would try to run through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. Now to change things up, Stroud will throw it. Completes it to Fitzgerald. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line. How about this opening drive? Play number 12 now. This is 3rd down. Now here's Stroud on 3rd down. That's into a crowd and intercepted. There he goes left side. The 30, 10, 5, and he takes this back into the end zone.
You had him rage quitting, bro. You got a whole 99 overall team and you rage quitting, bro. You got all them players, bro, and that's what you're doing. Get picked off by a 91 overall. Did they cheat me? That should be a win.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our
another 99 overall team. What else is new? I got the game plan, though. Teach y'all fellas how to beat these guys. If you ain't following me, man, what's wrong with you, man? Hit that subscribe. You're gonna actually learn some shit.
I have been looking forward to this one all week, and here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. This will be fielded inside the 5. Jackson, first play, going to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne and try to knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of play on it, make some type of contact and try and get his arms out of the sky.
That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that passes, and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
That good for 19 and a 1st down. First and 10, it's Patterson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. Once more, they turn to Patterson.
Yo, bitch.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. And now Jackson will look to throw it. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's 3rd down. Jackson now. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit into football.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Terry Johnson. And the Raiders are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one. And let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On 2nd and 9, Mariota. He's got his tailback. That's Marcus Allen. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. In motion left is Rice. On 1st down, it's Allen. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. On 2nd and 9, Mariota. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with the football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to run down.
To throw is Mariota. Throw left side, complete to Moss. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. No score after one on EA Sports. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Now Mariota on 4th down. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as the defense nowhere to be found there. A gain of 20 on 4th down. From the red zone now, Mariota tries for Rice, intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
Well, Brandon, this is popular culture. This one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive your teammates have to give the quarterback right now? Offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
After the interception, here's Jackson. Open man here is Gentry. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. They got 29 yards that time. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Jackson. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to have to football here at their 18-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal, getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued them the last one.
In motion left is Rice. On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. Allen has it left side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays. Allen on the move on 1st down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Mariota now. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. In motion left is Rice. From just shy of midfield, Mariota. Allen's got it complete. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 35. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Again, it's Mariota. Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. In motion left is Rice. Mariota now to throw on 1st down. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He's got it. Touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead in the final stages of this first half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to try and run. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5.
There you go. Tackle. Shutting them down, baby.
And they'll do it for
Flash through.
This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Got all them high caliber cards and ain't doing shit.
Back, halftime over. We are
Disappointed.
ready for quarter number 3.
I was expecting to get blown out.
The yards with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This will be returned from deep in the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
In motion left is Rice. On second and very short, Mariota. Throw right side, going to be complete to Moss. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A first down throw for Mariota. Tries for Rice, intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. So that, Charles, maybe the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something? Because we're into the third quarter, and a 0 is still glowing on the scoreboard.
Out of the gun, a run with Patterson. A gain of 3, second down. On second down, a run with Patterson. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all.
Boy, shutting him down.
No gain on the play, and it's going to bring out the third down. Jackson. And the Raiders have got him. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Fourth down, here's Jackson. He's going to air one out.
Good shit, Sanders? It's that new adjustment I've been telling you fellas about. So we added. I'm always improving my defense. Always looking for ways to make it better.
They get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense has pitched the shutout now. They probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe making a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
In motion left is Rice. From just shy of midfield, Mariota got a man. It's just Rice. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
In motion left is Rice. On second down, Mariota again. He finds his target, Allen. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. A good pickup there, 21 yards. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. In motion left is Rice. Here's Mariota. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. 3 yards is the gain that time, second and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. On second down now, it's Allen. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Marcus Allen.
Yo, we got the #1 fucking most annoying offense, fellas. If it's making fucking God squads just lost in coverage, don't know who to defend, that shit's perfect, bro. I ain't gonna sit there and lie, bro. We don't even have like any of them 0 AP goons on our team, bro. And we doing this shit. That's like an 8-game win streak in our regular season versus these God squads that we're matching up with, and we are playing flawless football, fellas. Remember, everything that I've taught over the years in regs, that shit's going to translate to mud for you guys. The only thing is you just got to get rid of the ball fast. That's like the last thing that I was teaching in regs is distribute the ball. Get rid of it. Do not hang on to it. If you hang on to it for too long, bad things happen. So you don't need to waste AP or go massive for your offensive line. You don't need an offensive line. You can come in here with a 60 overall offensive line and just have your way with, you know, these God squads.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game
do not need an offensive line, fellas.
He's not on top of his game. Your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. They'll run with Edwards here to begin the drive. And they'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play. They go play action now. Jackson got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Play action. Now Jackson. He's got a man complete. And he takes it just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Jackson on first down. Looking onside, and he's got a man. That's Flowers. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. They'll run here with Edwards. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Line of scrimmage, the 7 now on second and goal. Here's Jackson. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to sandbag at the 16-yard line. Big play coming here. It's third and goal. Now it's Jackson. Under pressure, they got him again. They're going on fourth down. It's Jackson. Got a man. It's
D-Rock KOs took that away.
Touchdown. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Many would call that a gutsy decision here early on to go for it, 4th and goal. There was no hesitation. Field goal unit never sniffed the field.
It was a message, and the message was, I trust you on offense. Go out and make this happen. Go ahead and pick it up. You know what else he said? I trust my defense as well. If they don't get it, I know you're going to hold them. So it's a message to your entire team that you believe in them.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Wow. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line.
Starting to get the sense throughout the league that more of the special teams coordinators give their guys the green light to bring the ball out because everyone wants big plays to happen. I don't know if that philosophy will hold after that error there. Turn it over that deep in their own territory.
Guys go rogue there a lot based on feeling. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore.
Come on, Wilson.
A great play there with his second touchdown in its opening quarter. And the Ravens are
Dion, you cannot be fumbling the ball, bro. Like, I cannot have you doing that.
extra point up and good by Bullock. And it's now 14-0.
This game's not over, bro.
Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. From a few steps into the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line. In motion left goes a tight end. 1st down, Mariota.
One step ahead.
Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Charles, it is pretty rare that we see a team build this kind of lead in the opening quarter. And, man, they seem to be clicking on all 3 phases right there. The defense doing its part with a pick 6.
And it's absolutely been the definition of a start that you would pick for yourself and for your team, right? And I have a feeling that they just want to stay in this zone. What's truly incredible about this start is they can add on a couple more scores. This one could legitimately be over in the second quarter.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Ravens are going to take possession of the football.
And partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. He's going to wind up and air it out. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And that may have been incomplete, but he reminds me so much of when my dad used to take me to the baseball stadium and watch the home run hitters in batting practice. I'll get to the stadium early just to watch this kid throw it. He can throw it out of the stadium.
And that one into the hands of Beckham downfield. And he's finally taken down.
That game was going to be over. He's got too many acrobats on the field, and I don't have anything to counter it. I was just going to waste my time in that game. Just go ahead and let him have it. I don't think I have a game plan for dealing with that many acrobats. No, I'm actually good, Paul. Like, I'm not going to worry too much. Like I said, there's a few pieces I could use I don't have, but dealing with that many acrobats, that's tough.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudner. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not at the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Denver. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. And Stroud now to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes. That's going to be a 1st down. Well done. So there's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory. Right at the 40. They go with Edwards left side. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside the 40. The linebacker, Derek Johnson, in on the stop.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, we might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
Flush to his right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a 1st. This is 3rd down. Stroud on 3rd down now. And this one is in.
Got him with a deep route, KO.
Everyone see this offense try to spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good for 56 yards out. And the Broncos the first to brace the scoreboard. It's 3-0. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was hoping for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's going to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. In motion left is Rice. They begin the drive on the ground with Allen. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. From the 31, Mariota firing quickly, but it's incomplete. Darren Waller, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and 4.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. left is Rice. Mariota to throw it. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They'll run for it. This is Allen. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. In motion left is Rice. On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. That'll be caught by Rice. They'll go down. It's a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down. In motion left is Rice. They'll run on 1st down. Allen. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 10 more there and another 1st down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. In motion left is Rice. They keep it on the ground. Allen again. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL. Being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. From the red zone now, Mariota. Now the ball comes loose. It's picked up by the Broncos.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive
Allen.
side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the turnover.
Did you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
Looking to get it to work. Intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, on the pick. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
The tight end in motion right. Following the interception here, Mariota. And it's incomplete. Well, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step toward forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mariota. And he fires one that's intercepted. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. Well, Charles, as a defender yourself who made a few of those plays back in your day, I know you know there's no better feeling than a pick six for a defender.
And the big thing is when you take it and you realize you're out there and you got a great chance to score, not to get overexcited and have one of the goal lines tripped.
All right, fellas, we got him spamming hard flats. You can take advantage of that.
Before you get to the end zone. That didn't happen on that play. He carried it home.
We'll see a return here from the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you.
He's got a man complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half, 10-0 our score. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To his running back, complete. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Mariota now to throw on 1st down. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And they'll work this down inside the 30. 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about rolling into a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Mariota's throw taken in by Moss. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mariota. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. Touchdown.
Told you I was going to take advantage of it.
Hunter Renfro, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room.
Now I got them playing zones. I'm going to be able to dot them up.
Take that good feeling and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
You know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
2nd and 10. Stroud to throw yet again here. He sets to fire deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Now, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
Stroud. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Stroud will look to throw once more. incomplete. The intended target, T.J. Hawkinson, but it's going to be second down. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
Second and 10, here's Stroud. And on the left side,
Lighting TV, bro, they locking up.
according to the headlinesman, incomplete. So the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Now they face a third and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Stroud looking to throw. Looking for Gronkowski, and it's intercepted.
DB's locking up.
Picked off by Ron Woodson.
And Brandon, how many times have we talked to these rookies out there? Do we finally hear from them that the game slowed down and they're able to handle things? Not so far for this rookie, because right now, back-to-back drives, they picked him off. Not college football anymore. He's got to find a way to handle what these defenses throw at him.
Mariota on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's first and 10 just outside the 30. Got a man, it's Randy Moss. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes it down just shy of the 20. And the gain here to the previous.
We in his head, fellas. Don't know how to adjust this. See, the thing about my offense, it switches game to game. I'm gonna take advantage of what you give me. You can't buy an ebook for that, bro. You just gotta learn how to adapt.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain.
Take what they give you.
Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Sometimes you gotta be experimental, try shit out, see how it works.
Already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important.
You're playing that hard flat, bro.
But also, they've had some success in their passing game.
Appreciate it.
An empty box, establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try to win this ball game.
Throw offside, complete to Moss. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down. Mariota. Jerry Rice open right side. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it makes it third down and 2 yards to go. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Mariota on third and 2.
That lead block downfield.
And down he goes, but the stiff arm utilized effectively there, and it helps him move the sticks. Give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down. Again, it's Mariota. His throw incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note of that and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
To throw on second and 10. Mariota. Open man, that's right.
When they quick cover 2 man.
This is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 32-yard line. A good pickup there at 22. So a first and 10 now in Denver territory at the 32-yard line. tight end in motion left. Now with the play clock down to 2, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Throwing, Mariota. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice game there. This one goes for 20.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, but here he finds his big tight end for good yardage, and that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Look at that lead lock downfield. And he pancaked him. Good fucking shit. I love this scheme. Can't play deep zones against me.
His 1,349 catches, a whopping 224 more than the next closest guy. The great Tony Gonzalez, a terrific tight end.
That's what happens when you play man. No one defends the quarterback.
A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter drive right down the field to extend their
Just basically take your cornerback completely out of the game by doing this shit.
There's
Nothing you can do. And then you're going to leave Renfro one-on-one.
And he will get into the end zone. And
Love
it's
it.
a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They make their second half debut here. Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game. Stroud is hit and the ball is loose.
Now you play defense.
Pick it up. So they will set up shop. Excellent field position in the red zone.
You gotta know how to blitz.
19-yard line.
With no running backs in the backfield,
Take the quick reads away and blitz.
all the receivers in their patterns, it's going to be hot routes. If they set some blitz or pressure on the quarterback, they got to be prepared to break routes.
So you blitz with your best blitz defender.
In this case, never even had a chance. They popped the ball free in the backfield.
Mariota now after the fumble recovery. The open man here.
Bro, when you leave him one-on-one, bro, he's got that short and elite.
At the 15-yard line.
And he has that fucking matchup nightmare.
The drag and being able to run away from
You sure you want to leave him one-on-one?
Better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
to throw again on second down. Mariota back to Renfro again, complete. And they're going to get this down inside.
He dotted up.
15.
Better figure something out, bro. Once I see you can't defend something, bro, you're going to get it heavy.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out. The offense on third down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. That'll back them up 2 yards and also bring up 4.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Now Mariota on 4th down. That'll be caught by Rice. And now this is going to be close.
You almost got it, Rice.
They stopped it, and they did. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Broncos will take over on downs. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Following the fumble recovery, Stroud. That's complete to Calvin Johnson. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Stroud now on 1st and 10. Letting one go deep here for Gronk. And incomplete on the deep ball.
We've seen that the deep ball.
Can you, like, try to play offense and stop spamming these BS plays that just don't work? I don't know who told you to run that shit, but it's trash.
Over the top.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. Stroud to throw it. And that is incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Stroud on 3rd down now. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. 4th down, 4th quarter. Here's Stroud looking deep downfield. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Raiders
Hey, play defense.
take possession of the football.
People think they got a better team than you and they can just spam shots on you the whole game. No, sir. I play defense, bro. I adjust to my weakness. I make my weakness my strength. Force you to throw it deep. Thinking that you're going to get an easy completion. The fuck out of here. I make user adjustments. That's what we do. Really just about. Zeus.
All right, your challenge awaits. Can you fulfill that solo challenge? Time to find out. It is indeed the solo challenge, and it's Madden Ultimate Team time.
Coin toss. Somebody's Super Bowl.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy sent it to the running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Again, they run with Campbell. Just a yard on the pickup there to bring up a 2nd and 9.
That was a particularly nice play because that was his job to force the play inside. He was actually able to fold inside himself and make the tackle ultimately. Very nicely done.
And he's rolling out right near the line of scrimmage. his decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Brandon, I have one word for you after that completion for a first down. Analytics.
Well, the analytics say punt the football.
So we're changing the analytics as we go, right? What a big-time play for them. And really took a big-time chance.
Yeah, big-time first half chance. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And a good run here as he'll run all the way down to the 40-yard line. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down. That may be a sneak peek on this opening drive of what this young rookie can showcase his legs.
And normally, as you start a game, you're just thinking, can he get the snap? Can he hand off? Can he just execute? Instead, he doesn't waste any time on wrapping another dimension to his game, showing off those wheels and picking up some extra yardage.
41 yards rushing for already. Terrific opening drive on the ground. It's a first down. They go up the middle with Campbell. Trucks over it. Another nice game. 13 yards that time and another first down. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era when the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to...
Ah, come on, Madden. You got to get that.
It's a 1-yard touchdown run.
Ain't mad, bro. Shit took forever to score. That's good defense.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 26. In motion, left is Rice. First down, Mariota. That's called. It's Jerry Rice. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring in 2nd down. After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. In motion, left is Rice. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Mariota. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. First target, first catch, and a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run with Allen. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. In motion left is Rice. Here's Allen. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. And the carry for Allen. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Now Allen. And he works it to the 30-yard.
See how long it takes him to call timeout. It's a weak box.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll keep it on the line. Allen. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. In motion left is Rice. On 2nd down, it's Allen.
When he stays in man coverage, I can use his own defender as a blocker.
2 on first down and just 1 yard there. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They got Got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. In motion left is Rice. On third down, Mariota. Allen has it, left side. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
They've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Jerry Sneed up to make the play defensively.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
On 2nd and 9, Mariota tries for Rice, intercepted. Picked up by Patrick Willis. And the Titans.
So now just got to throw a route to get his user out of the middle. Got him. Throw a slant right at his dumb ass.
From turning to points for the other side.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
First play of the drive, a first down run. That sets you up for whichever way you want to go. Do you come right back and run the football again because you've got them on their heels? Or do you play chess match with them? Great tendency, and go play action and go for the big shot.
60 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quarterbacks off the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. And they're going option play on third down.
Don't run into the fucking DB.
Touchdown, Titans. As the first half is winding down, and the Titans will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a two-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Oh, please come out in that cover 2, man, so I can throw a one-play touchdown on you.
And that'll make the score 14-0. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. From the 10. And a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball. So a teammate picking him up there. That was nearly a disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that
even better.
Secure. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always limited.
Allen hit. He lost the football. And it's picked up by
Turn conservative on.
And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line.
The start of this game has me doing flashbacks and remembering when I was playing and seeing a similar start and seeing the head coach actually take a timeout and gather the whole team around him and tell everybody to get it together. Let's get some focus going here because maybe he just sensed that maybe the whole team wasn't ready to play.
Now, well, they've gone interception, now fumble. Here's first and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. A final shot before break. Gabriel to the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gould getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This taken in at the goal line. And in hindsight, side probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
The throw down the field, caught by his running back. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 27 yards there, a first down.
Yeah, big play there. When you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. In motion, left comes Moss. Mariota now from the 50. A quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead is knocked harmlessly to the turf.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. The center receiver in motion to the right. And a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on third down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed. Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
In motion, left is Rice. Mario going to throw for it on fourth.
Catch the fucking ball, bro. God damn. Especially when you open like that. Mind that I lost. Damn. Like, make an attempt. Impacts. That's what I need to do. See what I got on here in my thing and just try to thing on my roster. goes for 100,000. I'm not using it. I'll sell it for like 60. Let me just see. Just get what I can get for them. Go, we're making some money now. Shit, I got all these bitches sitting in my fucking thing, bro. I'm gonna get 23 for now. Fuck it. I'm not using them. Bro, someone for like twos. We go get that money. That think that'd be about to do it for real. Ain't really gonna get much for these. I'm gonna let that ride. Alright, so now I got something to work with. We got 80,000. What can we get? Probably not a lot, but I could probably upgrade a corner. And that's all I need. Y'all see my defense legit. So all I need is just a small puzzle piece. And we in I don't really need a running back, to be honest. A center or a receiver would be nice. I can get my right end for 100. I need to get that what you call it? I can get the 95 Charles Woodson. I had wanted it for a minute. That was like my go-to. He has 0 AP pick artist, 1 AP mid-zone KO, 1 AP deep route KO, 1 AP. I need to get one with like a bunch of zeros. That's why I probably won't go for that one, because I only got 6 AP to work with. He would be perfect for my defense. Cause he 99 overall. I need to work for something, and I think it's either gonna be him or I can get like an upgrade at defensive end, or I can just get like a budget corner. That'd be nice. Kind of stuck between Ja'Cory and Bennett and this Rock Ya-Sin. I don't know if he has a decent speed and strength. He got good jump. Does anyone know like what abilities he can get and what's the AP cost? I don't want to get someone, but has got to make sense. That's where I'm at. If I can get a corner that has good abilities, so I can either do that or I can grind. And you got a right end sitting right there, but I want to get that rookie. I'm looking for. Hold up, let me see what old dude's name was. Wilson. Hurry. Lester Hayes, Chad Hendricks. I can upgrade my guard. It's not like I need one. It's like fucking offensive line's ass anyway. That's sad, ain't it? What does he bring to the table? He got decent stats. Fuck it. Should I go ahead and upgrade that interior line? Should I do that? That'll leave me 30,000. What's a bigger need for me? That corner that I can save for? Because Charles Woodson gonna cost me $250. So I'm gonna be down regardless. We still need 150,000 to get him. So what I should do, guess go ahead and get this Moody card. Not gonna say it's the greatest, but fuck it. It's an upgrade. We got 0 AP. Yo, we got 0 AP Nasty Street. Really all he got for real. I'm just gonna give him the double. I'll give him the post up. He'll be alright. Wait, I got an ability on my offensive line finally. This shit costs too much. All that training back. How do I have 106,000? What did I sell? All right, our offensive line got better, and we just improved. I got a bunch of money doing something. Sold something for 63. Probably that card I was looking at. But shit, that's a win, bro. Shit, we got money to build towards our corner. We upgraded the offensive line. What's not to like about that? Now we can go back in this head-to-head and be a little bit more competitive. What y'all think, fellas? Oh, I need to make sure that his ability is on. Because I be doing that shit and then not going in there and making sure my shit's great. And I think I have it and then I don't. I know I have a lot invested in Renfro though. That's like the only thing that I'm like, eh. Need to start getting some 0 AP abilities. That rod doesn't have anything. The only reason I'm using him as a back. He been pretty good for me at running back. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause he got the speed. He's not very. He got decent hands. But I mainly got him because he can tackle. So if I fuck up, he got decent defensive stats. And he can play special team. That's really why I got him. Might take Cordero. I don't think he really got anything. He got 2 AP backfield. Ooh. I did not know he had that. Shit. Make him our kick return. Since he got that ability. Punt return 1. And we're gonna make him Cordero. Make him right there. I don't know who else I got that I can put. You have the wide receiver Sanders. What's the difference between the wide receiver Sanders? Compare. So he gonna add a 99 speed, but 91 excel, 94 agility, 93 spin move, 94 juke. Do you have any deep out elite? Short out elite? You really have no buckets. Probably not even worth really having him for real. He ain't got no buckets. Gotta start incorporating people with buckets. Renfro, he'd be nice. Renfro got that speed and acceleration. You don't got the kick return though, but he got the vision, change of direction, spin move and juke move, and he got like hella abilities on him. Let me see. He might be that dog. Gave him matchup nightmare, but I wish I can give him that. That would make him OP. I'd probably just stick with him. So you got Slotomatic. You're stuck with mid out. I have to test him to see. Cordero got his thing. I'm probably gonna have to do something different with Rod though. He ain't got no buckets. Shit, probably just run Renfro. Let Renfro be the man. Let them two be my returners. I don't know if I'm ready to upgrade this yet. Got our punter, we got our kicker. We're looking for an upgrade at linebacker soon. Obviously, got to upgrade my cornerback room with an enhanced Charles Woodson. Want to do something with Ronnie Lott. Got to make him work out. I'm not sure if I can get that Charles Woodson. I might move him to safety, and then move Rod Woodson back to corner. I could do that. Boy, Diablo, we all over the place. But I gotta put someone there that can rush. He's more of just a lurker. I might have to put Mad Max right though. Pair Divine Diablo with Martin. See who the better starter is. We got math in this one. We can't touch that. We got what, 95 from this? You better for special teams right now. Love you, Rod, but I think that's what we're gonna run with. I just need some more 0 AP buckets, bro. I have them. Really got to alert for them. Figure out who my X Factor is gonna be too. Might have to put an X Factor on the corner. How we spending them? One got 3 on Rod. Give him Lumberjack, Deep Route, Big Artist. Got the Deep Out Zone KO, which is a must. That's a Crusher, that's a Big Artist. Alright, fellas, I think we're ready to take this team into battle. We really do. Just trying to see if we compare D'Angelo Hall with fucking Charles Woodson, really. See if there's a chance. Woodson. You had no nice buckets. So he gonna have. Oh, those are the busts. Everything else, so Angela Hall better than him. Except in size, that's like the only thing he got. So if I get the upgrade over him, then we can start moving people around. And that's what we're gonna rock with. That's gonna be our team. Looks nice. Let's go, baby. Let's just get it.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm playing a good.
We're not even surprised anymore.
I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has.
Just gotta give me a safety with the defense on KO for my scheme to work.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the
right in.
Beginning on the ground with Patterson. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy this caliber runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Mahomes got a man. That's Colin Johnson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 39 yards there, a big one. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw.
Let's go!
Force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders
Good shit, Haynes.
Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
And the defense closes quickly there and get 80 yards to the 33.
Yeah, things are really stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's Mariota. Got a man. It's Randy Moss. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And we've got a 3rd down and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. 3rd and short yardage. Mariota. He finds his man complete. That's Rice. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 5. A first down throw for Mariota. Can't get away, and he's taken down. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Mariota's throw pulled in by Renfro. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mariota, throw left side, complete to Moss. And they'll work this down inside the 30. On 3rd and 1, here's Mariota. This will be caught by Randy Moss. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down.
Stop it then.
From the red zone now, Mariota. Throw left side, complete. That's Moss. We're scoreless after 1. Here's 2nd and 10. Mariota eluding the pressure, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. This offense 2 for 2 on 3rd downs on this drive. They're in for a tough test here, though. 3rd and long. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Rice.
Your user sucks.
Down here just outside of the 20.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side.
How you have a 99 overall team and suck?
No chance at yards after the catch there.
My team's rated like a 90, bro. You just let a 90 overall team score, bro. GG's.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The first time out, they had the interception. That stopped their drive 3 points the other way, so now they work from behind.
They do, but he's got to walk out on the field like he's working from ahead. All right, he's got to walk out like, hey, I just threw a touchdown pass because all eyes on his team are on him. They gain their confidence from the way he reacts, his demeanor, and how he plays. He's got to show that he has confidence in himself.
Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
That's a nice job there because you've got to throw the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. He's able to knock that one away.
To throw again on second down. Mahomes, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's third down. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. And it looks like you've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Throwing now is Mahomes. That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. Mahomes throwing on fourth.
Wow, you suck.
Incomplete. They could not convert, and they turn it over. So
Wow,
certainly an
you
interesting
suck.
call there to go for it. And that
You got a 99 overall team. You can catch the ball.
So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them because they're really outside of field goal range now.
So a perfect passer rating against your shitty ass defense.
Many points. You may give up a punt where you're pinned down a little bit, but must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
To throw again on second down.
Ooh, Lurker saved you.
Tries for Rice, intercepted. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
He'll lose a yard
You
there.
really thought you were going to run on me?
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You put a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. To throw, it's Mahomes. He finds his man, complete. It's Gonzalez. He is out of bounds inside the 35. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
It's so important to tackle well against these guys, but you and I both know it's easier said than done when the guy you're trying to tackle looks like this guy.
And it's usually going to take more than one man to get him down, and it did right there. Mahomes throw into the hands of Gonzalez here. And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. First down. They'll give it to Patterson. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup, 9 yards on first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
On second and 1, Mahomes. They'll roll him out right, and he wisely throws that one away.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Mahomes to throw on third and 1. Throw out right, taken in by Patterson. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on third and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Now, before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on second and goal. Mahomes now to throw. And it'll be intercepted.
Play defense over here.
Back at their own 17.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be in the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points are given away and could cost them a ball game?
Final play and a half here. Mariota looking on the
completion.
That's Moss. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis, operating gun, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they're trying to help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. So after the INT, here's Mahomes. And that is going to be incomplete as he running a bit too much.
That tremendous field position they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get the field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
On second and 10, Mahomes, he'll let this go for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tony Gonzalez, 42 yards. And that interception key as it leads to the touchdown. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will work at the 21-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally, because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
They're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. In motion, left is Rice. First down, Mariota. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll make it second down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. From the 45 on second down, Mariota. And that'll be incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us and praise defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. It's Allen. And some room to maneuver.
Learn how to play defense.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Marcus Allen, 47 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. Mariota will look to throw. And that is caught for the 2.
Learn how to play defense. Stop spamming the same play. Stop relying on 99 overall cars to bail you out. Stop relying on 99 overall cars to bail you out. You're playing against a skilled player. Stop relying on 99 cards, bum.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I warn against getting complacent just because they score.
Stop relying on 99 cards, bum. I play defense over here.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him in the pre-game meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even wrote a few chapters. And this is what he's always had. And that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. In motion left is Rice. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Mariota. Got a man.
Your user sucks.
And he gets us from inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Last play they...
Bum. That's what we doing, fellas, with this offense. I'm telling you. Once we get this shit gravitated, I think adding that guard helped us a little bit because we have a little bit more time to throw versus those 3-man fronts now because he's got that post-up ability. I think that helps. And we're like down to the wire. Like this game is the deciding factor. Can we go to the playoffs? When we're in. That's the rules. Lose you out, win we're in. Can we fucking do it, bro? Up against God squads. Fucking getting these wins with this offense. And this defense is playing lights out. It's about the best you can do, right? Didn't expect anything like this, but it's one thing that I try to emphasize. My ability to adjust to environments is unmatched. Done it plenty of times in regs with my ability to come back. Now I'm trying to apply it in MUT with my ability to adjust to bad scenarios. Like I'm not a very good team. I do not have a very good team. I do not have a lot of abilities. I do not have useful abilities. And I am still making outcomes go my way.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Relying on my defensive and offensive knowledges.
Adams, the man in motion right. They'll begin to drive with Jackson on the ground. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Just kind of stay with it. Looks like he wants to use motions, so I got to counter for that. He does motions, we'll just have to do it from his own.
Strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
So we can do it from a zone, and we can't glitch us out. And get that defense off.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Adams, the man in motion right.
Can't glitch me out, bro.
Again, it's Jackson.
I'm too smart for the dumb shit. smart for that shit, bro.
Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. He finds his man complete. It's Gonzalez. And he's going to come up a few yards short.
Oh, just punt me that, bro.
They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
On 3rd down,
I'm playing this cover 2 defense since you like glitching people out. You're trying to run a glitch offense, bro. That shit don't work on me. I'm too smart for that.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson.
You almost got
His
it.
man complete. That's Gonzalez. They go for it on 4th down.
That's fine.
And it pays off big time.
That's fine.
29.
You have a 99 overall team. I don't. You have a 99 overall team. I don't. GG's.
When you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is,
It's not even a contest. You have a 99 overall team, and I don't. You have no argument. If you lose to me, then you suck.
He is tackled behind the line of scrimmage. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Throwing is Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Gonzalez. And he'll go out.
Like I said, if you lose to me, you suck.
15-yard line. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here.
I'm playing gap assignment. You're not going to glitch me out, dude. Like, come on, bro.
One of their top priorities.
and the top priority for the defense has got to be.
I'm not going to get glitched out by your shit. Stop trying to motion on me, you dumbass. I know how not to get glitched out. You're trying to motion glitch, Okay, that's fine. That's fine, bro.
Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
I'm a better Raider user than you.
Now Jackson.
I'm a better Raider user than you.
That time as that one falls to the ground.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, this is Jackson. And he couldn't quite.
You're going to have to earn this drive, bro. Okay, you're going to have to earn this drive, my guy. That's nice, bro. I got it. Your team is rated higher. Okay, that's nice. Your team is rated higher. Get good. Your team is rated higher. Get good. Your team is rated higher. Get good. Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? Why are you struggling? Answer the question. Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? Why are you struggling against a 90 overall team? That's the question, bro. Answer it. Like, what part of that did you not understand? Why are you struggling to score against a 90 overall team? I have a 90 overall team, sir. I have a 90 overall team, sir. I have a 90 overall team, sir. You have no room for argument. I have a 90 overall team, sir. I have a 90 overall team, sir. You have no room to argue. I have a 90 overall team, sir. And I'm boxing you. Let that just resonate. I have no argument here. I have a 90 overall team. I have a 90 overall team. If it's the same formation, then fucking beat it. Stop complaining. Get good. If it's the same formation, beat it. If it's the same formation, beat it. Get good. Get good and learn how to stop it. If I'm beating you with one play, then what does that tell me about you?
At their own 23.
Get fucking good.
In motion, left is Rice. They start the drive with a give to Allen. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs.
You have no argument, bro.
Run some clock. Allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath.
If I beat you, bro, you need to quit and retire.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mariota. He's got his tailback. That's Marcus Allen. Down the left sideline.
If I beat you, you need to retire.
25. In motion left is Rice. Mariota on 1st down. Got a man. It's Randy Moss. And he'll go out of bounds.
We're looking pretty good right now. Where's your defense at, Mr. 99 overall? Where's your defense at, Mr. 99 overall? Answer the question. Where's your defense at, Mr. 99 overall? Huh? Can't answer that question? Where's your defense at? Where's your defense at? Where's your defense at that you paid for? Where's your I paid for my team at? Where they at? Where they at, bro?
In motion left is Rice. Again, it's Mariota.
You suck, bro. You have no football IQ. That was easy. You paid for your team, you have a 99 overall team, and you fucking suck.
Oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover and get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss. Gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Now they bring a receiver in motion right.
Oh, come on, EA. Really? You're happy about that? You're thanking Madden. Okay. Madden helped you big time. And you know it. And he was wide open.
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat.
Bro, you struggled against my defense, bro. And you have a paid-for team. Be quiet. Let the sticks do the talking.
Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. He's got a man complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Just let the sticks do the talking, bro.
They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. He'll take a shot for the end zone. Well, this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
We good, bro. You gave me too much time.
41 yards.
We good, bro.
Taking the lead. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's
Okay, let the sticks do the talking, bro. You gotta finish the game. You gotta finish the game, my guy.
Quoted back to us, well, you know something, when you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. But sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went, and that's almost like one of your Turkey Bowl games, isn't it?
And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it.
Too easy.
For the sake of a 2-point try.
You have no football IQ.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From the 10. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
Is that right? Is that right?
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing.
Where's your defense at, bro?
Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first. Well, they brought the pressure and then had man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit, and that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions. Even when you're taking some hits, sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. You got to make completions step up and make those throws, and he did that.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. In motion, left is Rice. Throwing again, Mariota on 2nd and 10. Allen has it, left side. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
And we see another pitch and catch there to a running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Man open, it's lost complete. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. And they're able to convert on third with a solid gain of 23.
Some guys just simply have it, and Randy Moss is one of those guys. His big playability, once again, on display right there.
That's what he's known for. He averaged 15.6 yards per reception during his playing days. Highest career yards per catch average for any player with 900 or more receptions. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit, because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
In motion left is Rice. They'll throw again. Mariota whipping one into Allen.
Too easy.
Touchdown Raiders. Marcus Allen with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better.
Answer the call, Batman.
I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2 points right here to get them to 14.
Learn how to play defense. Learn how to play defense.
People are starting to realize that 3 for 2 is really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Learn how to play defense. Learn how to play defense.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Crossing right catch made by Johnson. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A Raider first down, 17 yards. The man in motion left here, Johnson. Up the middle they go.
Last down.
And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Jackson.
Try this down.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, no surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
They had the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here. 3rd and 10. Now it's Jackson. He finds his man, complete. That's Gonzalez. Jackson on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Jackson now. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that will be incomplete.
Good KO.
Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Jackson will throw again.
Give me that.
It's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Dude, I play defense, bro. I had doubt.
This one's got a book for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
They're like a damn near perfect passer rating against your paid for ass defense. You suck, bro. How you have a 99 overall team and lose to a lower overall team? I'm winning 14-12, you dumbass.
And they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From the 10. Oh, and miscommunication on the lateral. The ball's out. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. It's a
He's still gonna win.
for 6 and a Raider touchdown. And they've got to be sick over that opening kickoff. They get the ball, hoping to go down and score, and just like that, they cough it up and the other team scores.
So much for the best laid plans. The offense spent all their time in the locker room at halftime plotting, getting the ball back, taking it downfield, and putting 6 points on the board. I just wondered, do they have a 12-point drive in them now? What a way to start the half.
Change in the blink of an eye. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. From the 10. And he's only going to make it to the 13.
I don't cry.
And no further. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. In motion, left is Rice. The drive starts with a run by Allen. Tough running there before being wrangled down shy of the 15. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off, and try and chip someone at the second level.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. In motion, left is Rice. On 3rd down, Mariota. Hard throw, incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
In motion, left is Rice. 4th down, Mariota. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. The big fella, the 20. And he will score.
You told me to score, right? Thanks for playing man coverage, dumbass.
82 yards. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
They'll try and throw for it.
Wasn't watching the tight end.
As they convert here for 2. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It works.
It almost seems like they're trying to...
Dude, you don't have a defense.
We're going to be one of those teams...
Tried to tell you.
Get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will, because really it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're at 1 or 2, the field goal can still get you.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This one fielded out to 5. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception.
Look at that. You don't want it.
Defense has it covered. It's intercepted.
You gonna try Mike Haynes like that, bro? Get off me. Get off me.
And the Raiders are going to take possession as they get it at the 42-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. So personally, just so it's a game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. In motion left is Rice. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mariota. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
In motion left is Rice. Mariota from the gun on 3rd down. That's caught by Waller out left side. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
In motion left is Rice. Mariota to throw for it on 4th. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Mariota's throw complete there to Rice. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. In motion left is Rice. On 2nd down now, it's Allen. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 1st down, Mariota. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Slot man moves right. On first down, Allen. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Under 4 to go now as they come up on 2nd down. In motion left is Rice. On 2nd and 9, Mariota. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
In motion left is Rice. Mariota to throw it. Throw left side complete to Moss. And he'll only get this to the 17, well shy of what he needed. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Now Mariota on 4th down. And Allen's got it. All the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
Gotta learn how to play defense, bro.
Now they send a man in motion right. Mariota again. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. In motion left is Rice. They'll run. This is Allen. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
The kick by Carlson is good, and that will push the lead up to 5. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Raider linemen might have been moving. The crowd's not doing that O-line any favors.
Home field advantage is really kicking in, making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. Here's Jackson to throw. The left side throw complete to Adams. Finding space at the 40. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now Jackson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Tried to go for the big one there on 2nd down. Now they're likely down to their final 2 plays.
And you know they've got to keep going for the big shot, right? So defensively, you play what they call top down. Nothing behind you. Make everything get completed in front.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Jackson to throw. And this one is incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. Then Steve Smith hauls it in. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he's got room. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken a 4th quarter lead. If there was a time to break off a nice run like that, it was right here to grab the lead in the 4th.
And it's just so much stress on a defense in that situation because you're looking at the clock. What are we guarding against? What's the first thing, right? The strike to the end zone, throwing the ball. Instead, they come back and hit him with a run. Block it well, and how about the physical?
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Time on the clock, but I still think you kick the extra point there and don't go for 2 and go for the win in that respect.
Yeah, time or no time. Why not just take the 1 and even the score?
And then that way, no matter what, at least you know what you're dealing with now. It's a whole different strategy. You got to decide whether you're going to onside kick or just try and play defense and get the ball back.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. There are no 2 plays, and they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But I also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Mariota. Throw left side complete. That's Moss. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in his performance.
A good gain on 1st has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Now Mariota. He forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
They find some open field here. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 90 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. They run again with Jackson. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. They'll try the ground game with Jackson. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's third and goal. Jackson will keep it. And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that?
Maybe they saw something on film. But do you see something on film when those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the cross.
I should have won that game, fellas. I mean, for me to be where I was at, I think I did pretty good. I mean, dude had a stacked team. And we were just, we were dotting them up into their last drive. Played good run defense into that last quarter. Holding off a 99 overall team, that ain't too bad. That we had the better receivers. At the end of the day, Marcus Allen did his thing. Michael Mayer made some big plays. Hell, Jerry Rice came in. This man had all them fucking big boy cards. You know, the Steve Smith. Like if I can get like a deep end zone KO and I got to get a deep out zone KO or a flat zone KO on my corner or a combo of both. If I can get like a deep out and a flat zone KO on a corner, bro, that should be where that'd be where it's at. Like I said, I ain't played too bad, bro. Even dude with a 99 overall, Lamar Jackson, he still kind of struggled. Outside of him having guys that should have had way more yards against that defense. But I made the right adjustments overall. First quarter, he was trying to do the motion hike, so I couldn't play the man coverage versus the motion heights. So I switched my defense to the cover 2 so that they wouldn't follow all the way over. I could play my outside run fits and still run my user-adjusted defense. So that's just another thing. Like if they're running the ball, you might want to play cover 2 because your corners play down a little bit. Whereas if you're playing cover 3, they kind of play, pre-snap a little bit high. Other than that, I can run a defense from either. Really just depends who I wants to set the edge. Do I want to defend, my curl flat setting the edge because they'll play down in a cover 3, whereas in a cover 2, the outside corners are going to set the edge. So tighter formations or slot formations, and they keep doing that and trying to run the ball. You can run a cover 2 and set your defense up. That way you're protected to one side. You do not need to base a line, okay? Just kind of make sure and make note of that. We did a good job, like I said, holding him down in the run game. And we were dotting him up with this gun wing motion scheme. I like it because if you hike this at the right time, you force their defenders to bump into each other and you get a quick separation sometimes. So if he's not playing a flat route or something, you know, like let's say they're playing like a cover 2, you're pulling them in and then the flat zone's inside, and then you'd have a vert hook. You'd probably have separation on a cover 2 with that. Now, I could have waited. I had his user over here. And you just kind of read the routes at this point. You know, I got 2 guys on the tight end. I have a pass rush coming because, like I said, my offensive line isn't great outside of that Moody card that we got. But my offensive line isn't great outside of that. So that's why we got to do a lot of quick passes to play competitively. But like I said, we got that route dragging them out to the flat. Look how wide open that gets. Now I have to spam R1 for the speed burst just so I can get down the field and make some plays. It's like he didn't want to defend that. That is a very deadly route with a quick pass. As long as you pull one defender to the flat, and then you have one receiver going vertical after the motion that's going to act as a lead seal. He's going to prevent that Rod Martin 97 card that he has. It's going to prevent him from going inside because we basically got him stress leverage. We have the in route. Obviously, I can hit him with that out route. He ain't got nothing over there. So we looking. The 2 safe reads is going to be that out route and this corner route by the running back as we get right in there. We kind of got toasted on this one play. I think I thought I put a third on him so that he would play inside because I was playing a quarter and he either wouldn't throw it over there or he would throw that crosser tight end because I wanted to play that tight end because I couldn't get out in front of it. So I was trying to put the third on it so that he would play it, you know, when the ball would go over there. And he almost did. Like, he played pretty good, but like I said, I need a better corner on the outside that can play that with like a deep out zone KO or something. I had the matchup I wanted on this play. I just he got the in on me with his user. So he got inside. I tried to cut back inside and I was late as fuck on this. It's like I was there but I didn't go for the jump. You know, and Calvin, he's just tall as fuck. He's tough. Went ahead and got him with that dime defense. I went to cover 2 because he kept trying to motion. He didn't do it on this play, but I didn't want to chance it because he was trying to glitch my coverage out. But so I still set my defense up. As you can see, we take that little slant pivot concept away with the cover 2 on that side. And he's not going to be able to make that with pressure in his face. Basically sealing him off from throwing it up the field with his running back. And then we're taking that little drag route away with our user. I've just been dotting him up with this right here, bro. Again, this time I try to pull the entire coverage. Really, it's just me bringing everyone in instead of running a flat route. So I should get one-on-one over there. I probably won't need to run that concept because 84 is open, so I could have probably... I wish I could, like, motion a hitch. Like, the only things that you can motion is if you have... Like, you could probably motion a curl, maybe. Can't motion a hitch. You can motion a curl. So if it's, like, less than 5 yards, you can motion a curl and smart route it so that it'll go short. That way you won't need that dig route right there. You can probably pull the coverage the other way. But did a good job right there getting the ball out. I tried to do too much here. I tried to flip it back. That cost me. That cost me. I had this game in the bag. But I did make a comeback attempt. Caught him play a man coverage. I wanted to play with different concepts. Because, see, now I got his user over there trying to defend the flat with Tyree Wilson. So now we got one-on-ones. Got him with the best man beater in the game, the curl route. Trying to defend me with a corner. We run this bitch all the way for a touchdown. That was good leverage. That's why I like these outside quarters. Even if you don't have the fastest DVs, they can still kind of play a step stride for stride with these 99 speed elites. You know, and having that deep out zone KO kind of give me a little buff. Then I'm just kind of just pushing people back like they don't even need to be there. But like I said, that one play probably hurt me, and then I got in a situation where I stopped playing run defense. I should never do that. So I could have brought that safety down and played inside like I normally do, and I didn't. And that's what hurt. We did end up picking them off here. We went 2 flats on the outside, and then I went 2 vert hooks on the slot corners. Somehow I knew he was playing a stick concept, I guess. Repetitions in them situations. So we went ahead and had the right adjustments on the field to kind of take that away, force him to try to playmaker. We got that pick artist right there. Wish he was faster. This one hurt. I probably could have threw it on that outside, because he's cooked over there. I probably could have just lasered it over the top on that right. I was thinking, when I seen my tight end go up and I seen him bump his man, I'm thinking, okay, I got this, right? That's the first thing I'm looking at, because I'm like, okay, this guy isn't going to have leverage. You got a linebacker covering my dog, right? So I'm like, okay, I got this. And he somehow magically just bumped off. Like he teleported through him or whatever. I don't get it. That shit saved him so much. And it just gave me a bad throw. I probably could have waited on it, but Tyree was coming. I didn't want to. You already know the pass rush is ridiculous. That's why I'm trying to get rid of the ball fast. But overall, I don't think I did bad. Like, I'm just maybe like two solid pieces away from being undisputed in this game mode. We get eliminated, but like I said, it's not an entire loss. We get a bunch of coins in the process. I guess I sold a bunch of shit. So I had 139, so I could possibly just be like, fuck it. Go ahead and get my corner that can help me win now. I got 150. I mean, ultimately, I want that Charles Woodson. That's ultimately what I want. So we gotta go back in here and we gotta look. We gotta snipe something. I wonder if there's like another, what you may call it, card that I could probably get. They made a lot of them. Wonder if I can get like an upgrade version of them. You got Pat Mahomes, Chris Jones, Willie Gay, Frank Clark. They got Will Shields. Why is Leon Sandcastle a Chief? Whatever. I got Nick Bolton card. Alright, so I don't see my dog as a Chief. I need to look. Let's see in general. I want Tyree Wilson card. That way I can have my pass rush. I gotta move on from Khalil Mack. Nothing against him, but he a little outdated. He's not making plays like he used to. And you got Darren Waller right here. He would be nice to have. Andre James would make me have a better offensive line. That Hunter Renfro card, it good low key. We don't have any high level cards. So I'm thinking, like I could get this safety card. I'm not sure. His man coverage is ass. He can hit. He can play zone. But shit, he's ass, bro. Like, my guy's better than him. I can't use someone that's not good in coverage. He's giving up all kinds of shit. Hit power. I mean, I could use the hit power on special teams. Just trying to see what I could do with what I got. I'm at 154. I know I need a right end. Team type right end. Bro. It's only right outside linebacker you got. Yeah, Lawrence Taylor. So he's like the best card. You got Michael Parsons. Will Anderson gonna be nice next year, but it's crazy because like not too long ago I was seeing those cards pop up. Let me go to program. Backyard boy, I don't even know what combine would that be? These are all 97s. Got two different sandcastles. Got three different sandcastles. What the fuck? If I can find one on the combine that was, I mean, you got Jordan Willis, but meh. AKA Team Go to Campus. All-Spirit Blitz. Snowball Goes Playoffs. Volume 2. Ultimate Legends. Mutt 23 Game Changer Sugar Mission. Mold Breakers Mutt Rookie Premier. There's like no cards there. So I might have to buy it. Let me see. Alright, so now we look. Alright, so you got this Tyree Wilson card. It's a champion. Any 98 overall Red Zone Royal card. So I would need 2 of these. They gotta be useful. Why are they, like, even at the end of the year, like, why is shit so expensive? And then it's like I can't even use any of them for my theme team because I don't see none. So I would need 2 of these. So you need 500,000 basically, give or take, to get that 98 overall. 99 overall Tyree Wilson. Stabler would be nice. You get a champion. I gotta get a bunch of 94, 95. So how much are they going for? 72s. That did no good. That's a bunch. 394. Fuck that. How much are the cheap ones? I can't even find 86, 87 overalls. You get. I guess you better off just buying a pack of fucking whatchamacallit with your gold coins and trying to flip it. Y'all remember when I fucking got that Tim Brown? What about that Charles Wilson card? What I gotta do to get it? Alright, so we need the 97 overall, any 97 out of position player, which is going to be 100,000. You need the Woodson, you need any 93 overall player, which is like 30,000. It's like 130, 160, 190. And the 89 players are doable. I could see myself doing this. This probably might be a cheaper way. It goes into any of the 92 overall team diamonds, which I don't want. 98, 99. Overall, Charles Woodson. So then you gotta back out. Two. 3. Probably the best way to do it, man, and just when I go back out. I'm 89, I need 4. That way, ultimately, I think it'd be cheaper. So I spent what, 24 right there. Basically, put my down payment on. See, I can go ahead and get the Charles Woodson wide receiver card, and I can use it. And then there's one for 89. He would be an upgrade. That'll save me so much money, bro. We'll buy it. I can afford that. I think that'll be it. That'll give us a higher rated receiver that I can use. And then all I gotta do is just get them 3. And I'm gonna see if this motherfucker has anything worth using ability wise. Try to give my offense some help. So obviously it means Amari Cooper, you're hitting the bin, bro. My boy gonna jump, he gonna catch. Be a better route runner. And he had 99 overall, bro. Oh my god, he's got 0 AP abilities. He's got red zone threat, short out, elite, or slot. There's a bunch of 1 AP abilities. I'm not going to really use any of them. Probably which one do you go with? I use him as a slot receiver. I got a place for him, and he'll stay at that number 5 spot because he can tackle. Don't believe me, should have a decent tackle. He's fast, like ridiculous. He's got decent strength. Decent impact block for a receiver. 67 tackle, that's not too bad. So that would be our number 5. And we can use him to kind of dictate what our opponent does. You gone, Coop. I'm sorry. throw is still better, but I think I can plug Charles Woodson in some formations. And I just got to get some wins going by the rest of those cards so I can get my upgrade at cornerback, fellas. So let's get back into it, bro. We just got to get some wins. Get to the playoffs and wins. I've already been getting wins. I just got to win the games that matter, really. I think I got the structure. I got the defense. I got the mindset.
With Charles Davis as always on Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This will be fielded inside the 5. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And a heck of a return as he goes out of bounds across the 50 inside the 45.
It's tough enough to play defense anyway, but after a return like that, now your mindset has to change a little bit. Instead of going out and just getting settled in the first few plays, you have to be prepared for just about anything.
He'll get this up to the 34 and a good lane opening up right away for him. A good run there on first down and it'll leave early 2nd and 2. The pickup, first down.
Just slow him down.
Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does.
As long as he's just not scoring.
But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
And he'll just plow right into a burst of tacklers. Nothing there at all. It'll be 2nd and 10. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Now they'll change things up. Stroud will throw it. Got an open man. It's Washington. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 11 yards there, first down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide it. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak in across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
2nd down and a run by Robinson. Now he is going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. The 7th play now of this opening drive. This is 3rd and long, though. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
There you go, we slowed him down.
A 24-yard touchdown. And his guys have taken a first quarter lead. Well, they said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one few guys who as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned them. And I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as he'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line. In motion left is Rice. They begin the drive on the ground with Allen.
Thanks for basing lining.
Operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here.
Take your run fits away when you do that.
Possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. The first carry for the Legend is now loose football. The ball comes out. It's going the other way. And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. Well, he's not the starter coming in, getting his first carry off the bench. That's not the way to earn more carries.
You have to stay in the game even if you're not on the field, right? Stay mentally sharp, stay ready.
Where's my fumble at?
Hold on to the football. Don't let the other team have it.
Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they'll set up with a second and goal line. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up first and goal.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
They'll run with Robinson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Get that fucking cornerback.
They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, you mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now 14-0. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
I'm going to play run fish. I'm going to stay on the baseline. I'm going to attack it.
Here, 2nd and 3. They'll run again with Jackson. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. Allen the man in motion right. 14-0 to score. This is the NFL. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They run on first down with Jackson. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. In motion right comes Allen. On second down, this is Jackson. And getting this just shy of midfield and spotted at the 49. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. On the give, here comes Jackson. And this will be stopped at the
Out of the baseline.
That one good for 7 yards. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Now a give, it's Jackson.
Hot baselining.
At the 35-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with a big man, Bo Jackson. And he'll manage to pick up.
Stop baselining.
2nd down. Allen the man in motion right. They'll run down with Bo Jackson. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up.
That's a nice run to get himself back on the horse after his fumble. Nothing spectacular.
Yes.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. In motion right comes Allen. They go play action. Mariota.
Oh!
And that is caught.
Got him.
Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. 27 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
Charles wasn't coming. He said, I want a touchdown, bro.
Wide open in the end zone. His eyes have to get just as big as grapefruits.
Oh, without a doubt, man. This is the easiest throw you're going to get, and you're going to get the benefit of a touchdown on top of it. Make that throw.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. Mariota will look to throw. And this is going to be
Oh, you gotta get that.
Most teams do.
If I can get a cheaper gunslinger, 0 APU gunslinger, that would help.
Remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way
I don't know
back
if there's any out, though.
Yeah, not the case here, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And
They hit
a
lots.
chance to get away as they get him down at about the 17-yard line.
All I can do is just play defense.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3. Because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence because every drive has a life of its own. Like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now, they've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the
That's just a strip sack.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything in the coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
2nd and 10, scramble throw yet again here.
Good shit.
Knocked away, it's incomplete.
Quarterbacks won't all the time on manipulating the defense.
You use my offense against people.
He just stares the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. It will knock that one away.
Stroud on 3rd down now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That one good for 13 yards.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. And rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Wide open receiver complete. Touchdown.
Get that alignment on.
Great effort there. With his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. As his guys are able to extend their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead is up to 15 now. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Patterson to bring this out of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
First play of the drive there is incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all. I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. On play action, Mariota. Got a man, it's Randy Moss, complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. And And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Off the play fake, Mariota. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
You know about that. That was just a slow throw. You like set feet lead, I guess, to get better throws on now. It's just the first game of the season, so I'm gonna be mad for taking the L there. I just don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm just gonna get drugged.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business. And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Now Fields going to throw on the first play. Trying to squeeze it into Edelman, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Wow, just one snap back partner, and your this game has already changed because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on. In motion left is Rice. Following the interception here, Mariota.
You gotta lead that better.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Brian Urlacher. And the Bears are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. Well, their defense got them the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back. Brandon, I was afraid to come out with an auctioneer. We got two. Trying to get 3. Remember, it's 2 in a row. But we hit 3 in a row because these offenses, they got to be really careful. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything. Yeah, I think his big boys up front, that offensive line, they got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. Good yardage there on the scramble, and all of a sudden they're left with a 3rd and 2. Much more manageable. We know they have these RPOs in their playbook, and look, we're seeing it here in the first quarter. You think we're going to see it as the game continues? They trotted them out early for a reason, partner. They're letting them know that this is in the arsenal, and we rely on it. You better be prepared because this is going to be an all-day affair trying to stop them. Oh, back at the line and intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. The real response by that defensive unit, Charles, because they just saw their offense throw the interception. They come out there, not only get an interception of their own, but they take it back for the touchdown. I won't sing it because no one wants to hear that, but perhaps an early case of anything you can do, I can do better between these defenses. A lot of people came expect the offense to light this game up, but so far, the defenses are still in the show. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion good. And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're in defense, everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, and they're trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed. Prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has, really. They come up here now, first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
That's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On 2nd and 7, Fields. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. First down for the Bears, a gain of 15.
It's a nice zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage. Put the ball right on him.
They'll run with a Hall of Famer, Peyton, and able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
Now a first carry for the fullback. And this will be a Bears first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
I know a lot of times we like to put players in certain boxes. He does this and he does that. But this guy, he can do a little bit of everything. He's not just a lead blocker or a guy who protects the passer. Handing the ball, he might want to get out of the way.
Oh, he tried to pitch it and the ball's loose. And
Oh,
the Raiders
that's-
pick it up.
You run them little gimmicks on my defense.
So the defense versus the fumble, they get the score. A guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And the conversion goal. He's got it. So the lead swells to 16-0. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Take it in at the 3. And a nice job there on special teams to look at him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go, first quarter. But work to be done as they come up 1st and 10. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
And that play was vintage Derek Johnson. He made a play in the backfield. In college, he did as an outside linebacker. Used speed to get to the backfield. Now, a bulked-up inside linebacker with multiple footballs on his resume.
Play football, bro. Stop with the gimmicks.
3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Well, they went back to him, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt that he'll get another opportunity here on 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is caught. First catch by Brandon Marshall. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Now a deep ball going to be caught here near midfield. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. 16-0, that's the score after one. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a handoff inside, it's Peyton. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know the security point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
30-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford that this defense keeps building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well. They're awfully confident. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
In motion, left is Rice. Mariota now to throw on first down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Nice rhythm through there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. In motion, left is Rice. They just get the play off. Now Mariota. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any help trying to get back to a safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Again, it's Mariota. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. And the Bears are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
Boy, that's the kind of interception that can save a game right there. They're already down 2 scores. Huge play, slowing down what was going against them.
I was thinking the same thing. You get down 3 scores there at this stage, could be in for a long ball game. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where...
Stop with the gimmicks, bro. Play ball, bro. Come on now.
Being calm and really being firm with his team. Ed one told me once, you know, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And finally kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First down for the Bears, a gain of 15.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Pretty good first down play. Keeps them ahead of schedule, as they say.
And ostensibly, they can go right back to it because there are multiple options on this play. Hand it inside. Quarterback tucks it and keeps it. Quarterback throws the ball downfield. You should be able to react to the defense and have an option available on every snap.
2 yards, good enough for first.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Field throw pulled in by Kittle. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And they run the option here on 1st and 10. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make 2nd down pretty tough. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. If you got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well. This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group. We just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. From the gun, here's Fields. And looking for Kittle, but it's intercepted. And the Raiders Bears force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. So consecutive picks, and each offense, they're throwing the ball close enough to at least attempt a field goal. On back-to-back drives, the defense has stood firm and forced an interception.
Yeah, it's a really nice balance, seeing one answer the other with a turnover to keep points off the board.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that's going to bring up second down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
On third down, Mariota.
Oh, they got to flag that.
Time here, this snap, it's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it. Wow, a big mistake there. Late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point he just had to say, let's take a knee and go into half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points? While the old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before the break. Fields. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
Looking to throw again on second down. Mariota. Back to Renfro again, complete. So the completion good for 7 there. And 3rd and 1 now. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Mariota. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfro. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Forget the run on 3rd and 1. They shot the D and rip off a pretty big play. So in the Bear territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Mariota again. And now a fumble. The ball's out, and this is picked up by the Bears. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. So potentially a turning point here in the third quarter as it swings the door back open just a bit.
Yeah, they're still down 2 scores, but I do think we're at that point in the game where you're going to reach for the football whenever possible. You're going to hear the coaches scream from the sidelines. Tackle him. Second guy in, tackle the ball.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities. And this is a
huge play there for Chicago. 42 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Here's Peyton up the middle. Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the 3rd.
Well, it's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
From the 22, Fields. This one's
That's BS.
touchdown Bears. George Kittle, a 22-yard touchdown play. And the Bears take the forced fumble and convert it into 6 points. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside. They give him the ball.
You thought you were going to run on me, bro? We ain't got no run game.
Nice catch.
So the lead back down to 10 as things get a little more interesting, and the kick is away. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time, the fumble, the turnover. Now, they still have the lead, but I don't think coaches care. The turnovers will bother them no matter what the scoreboard says.
And that's the relief, that you still have the lead, but coaches look at what if and what it should be. Turning the ball over when they get a chance to score more points and increase the lead, that's what's going to affect them.
And they're also thinking of future weeks, maybe when the game's closer, right?
No doubt about it. You want to clean up everything. Let's just be honest about it. They want everything to be perfect at all times. They don't want to give up anything that's going to hurt their team.
It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives them a 1st down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Mariota's throw complete there to Rice.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays, trying to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get hot.
Now Mariota. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time.
Come on, Waller, you gotta get inside, bro. Use your size.
And the Bears are going to take possession of the football. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one, because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys continue
You still gonna try that stupid flex?
things could start getting a little more interesting.
Deion Sanders, the run to bring him down. Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the 1st half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse.
And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. To the left side and complete for Julian Edelman. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It'll be a a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
That's certainly playing down a distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And this one is right down Broadway. And this is back down to a 7-point game. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, it's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. And it maneuvers one forward for about 4, 2nd and 6. In motion left is Rice. They keep it on the ground. Allen again. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. Just a gain of a yard there. Now it'll be 3rd down.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It comes as a gain of 9, and it moves the chains.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this will probably get away from them.
Brian Urlacher up from his linebacker spot to make the tackle. The 4th quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, we're going to see more people stacked up in the line of scrimmage as they try to bleed it out.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Mariota. Quickly a slant to Renfro. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches. Throwing here, Mariota. And he's got his big tight end here. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. So that's now 4 completions in a row. A bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks in this time give me a fresh ball. And let's go. It's offensive line again.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Mariota rolling to his right. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired, while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest game we've seen on a scramble, but still, some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Now Mariota. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Call it a gain of 11 yards, and that should just about do it.
And that's a killer, because you think you get it absolutely covered, and then he outputs gets it out of there and picks up a first down. Drives you crazy as a defense.
Looked like, you're exactly right. Looked like a for-sure stop on third, and then the tables turn. It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away. Mariota to throw. The quick slant caught. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. That'll bring up second and goal after the game of 5.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short game.
Here's Mariota. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he's across for a late touchdown. And in the final seconds, Ballinger just about put a capper on this game.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to do what you want to do when you get a chance to come.
So they're able to throw in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them that he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Oh man, we get in their feelings, fellas. Heartbreakers, they get them 99 overall teams and they just think that they're going to win. Why does it say I got an X? Oh. I'll win it. Give me something good. Green, maybe 3. There's 20,000. Okay. I just keep doing this, rinse, recycle, repeat. Because I got to get those 93 overalls.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
2 teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. His first carry. And that's not the start that he was looking for, as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. Vic on the bootleg. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
On third down, Vick. This one complete to Scott Miller. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, Vick. And he's got Edelman for the first time. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that will bring up 2nd down.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
They run with Hines. And he'll get it out to midfield. Once again, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the 1st down.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Dragon 60.
Vick now from the 50. This is caught by his tight end, Logan Thomas. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. The first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
Here's Michael Vick. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit out and back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Vick over the middle, open is Thomas. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
And he is going to have the Buccaneers 1st down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Play action now. Vick. He'll buy some time right. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. That's 1st and 10 from the 10. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger, 18 Tiger, 18 Cancer 11, Cancer 11.
Back to the ground, this time with Tomlinson. And they'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. With Damian Tomlinson, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that
Took you long enough.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. In motion left is Rice. They start the drive with a give to Allen. And a short pickup to about the 25.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. From the 25 on second down. Mariota got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. In motion left is Rice. Here's Allen. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. He's got his tailback. That's Marcus Allen. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot him at the 44. In motion left is Rice. Now a carry for Allen. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. A first down throw for Mariota. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. From the 45 on second down, Mariota. Open man downfield is Rice. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice, 45 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Now they send a man in motion right. Mariota will look to throw. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 80. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Let's see what's up front, or maybe you bring additional guys, but you got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. On 1st and 10, here's Vic. Looking for Element, and he hits him. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. Vic will look to throw on 1st down. And he finds Edelman again. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. It'll be Vic once more. And this one caught by Delaney Walker. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. They'll go for the first with Tomlinson. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Vic to throw on 4th down. This is caught. It's Julian Edelman. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. That throw by Vick incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
On 2nd down, Vick again. He's got the hook up to Miller. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. Now whistles here before the snap. Looked like one of the Bucs may have moved. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45. Drew knocks this one through the post. And that will finish off this 3rd quarter of play. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Patterson will bring this out of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the 2nd half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I established the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think they get back in balance. It'll help them more with the ball back in the air.
He was unable to shake 3 there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Now, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame, but if you look at the great linebackers in history, they all have that ability to innately sense where a play is going, sometimes even before the ball snaps, and they're there and end up making the play.
In motion left is Rice. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mariota. Just keeping the play alive. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run with Allen. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1. In motion left is Rice. They'll run for it. This is Allen. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. They stay on the ground with Allen.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive lineman creating space for the runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
On 2nd down, this is Jackson. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. In motion left comes Moss. They run on first down with Jackson. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now a handoff inside, it's Jackson. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left them no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
They'll try to throw now. Mariota. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. The carry here for the big tight end. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will back now in Tampa. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Mariota on first down. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. In motion left comes Moss. Now Allen. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
On that play, it was the defensive front that won the battle. They out-leveraged the offensive line, got into the backfield, and held them to no gain.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. In motion left comes Moss. On 3rd down, Mariota throwing middle, and it's complete. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. 1st down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
They give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down and goal. Mariota. Oh, no, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. He's at the 50. 30. Past the 20. And the defense has broken it open as they return to the house.
Because I threw that. Anybody is a little complete pass.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And that might just seal the deal here. Makes it a 2-score game with not a lot of time on the clock.
Bang, we're going to build up. You don't have no offense.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've got to be still reeling from the events of a moment ago. What a turn on that last play.
You're knocking on the door. You're about to take it in. You think you're going to get some points on the board. Instead, you cough it up and watch them take it the rest of the way to the opposite end zone. That's a 2-score swing that you just gave them.
And they're going to have this this across midfield and inside the 45. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. To throw, Mariota. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. 41 yards. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. Now they send a man in motion right. Now Mariota. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. He hits the big target for the two-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Let's go now.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And checking the timeouts, they do have two defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. They begin the drive with Hines. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. I have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger.
Vic leaves it for Tomlinson, and he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
A dime look defensively for the Raiders on third down.
Yeah, you're right. 2 extra DBs out there. Vic to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. Oh my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to lead to a third down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Mariota. Jerry Rice over the inside. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. Mariota. Being chased out left. That's going to be caught by Moss. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field.
Clutch over here,
His
baby.
kick is good.
Let's go.
And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this? Answer's pretty evident to me.
One last shot for Michael Vick. He's going to let it fly.
It's his Sanders.
Incomplete. So their final drive.
He just shut down a 99 overall receiver with my user adjustments.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get.
And we had 100% completion with that offense. It's like the more I run it, the better I get. 14 of 14, 2 touchdowns. Defense stressing people as usual. Solid run defense. Solid, for what it's worth, solid rush offense. Randy Moss did his thing. Got Charles Wilson involved. Jerry Rice involved. Boy Rod Wilson with the clutch touchdown. Michael Mayer with the clutch first down. No sacks allowed. Got the only pick. Solid on the tackle for loss. Woo! And I had to bounce back from that bullshit ass fumble. We still doing them fourth quarter comebacks, even in mud, bro. That shit will never change. And then it's not just regular comebacks, bro. It's comebacks against God squads. Like, we really out here doing this shit. Like, this shit ain't nothing, bro. Like, yeah. And for the people that's never played mud, for my first year into this shit's not hard, bro. This shit is actually easier than fucking regs. Like, I'm gonna be honest, because you have, like, you get to a position where you can get guys that you want to scheme and that you can work with that have decent stats. It's like them dudes are gonna go perform. You know, the only thing that's gonna mess you up is the play arts. You can't have just no bullshit ass play art on the field. It's basically whoever has a better play art wins, because everybody gonna be fast. End of the day. So if you're good play caller and good at adjusting, it's a very good game mode for you. It's not hard, you know. Granted, you know, it is tough, but it ain't hard. Fucking out here just balling out with these 90. We made it to a 95 overall, bro. It's wild. And I'm trying to get that Charles Woodson corner. Like, my offense will be alright. Let me see what we're working towards. Here we go. No, we want that 99 overall. We'd like to have that one, but I don't think we're going to get that. So we can can work for this Charles Woodson card. Deep stop 95 speed. I need a left in. So obviously gonna be better acceleration, better strength, better tackle, better play rate, better block shed, better power. That's ultimately one you want right there. You want that left in, not the Mad Max. But the Mad Max gonna hold me off since I got him for free anyway. I want to get that Max right. Oh. But I gotta get this one first. So any 97 overall out of position player, and they're looking like 90,000 for the low. So we know what we got to work for there. We get these are like 28-30, so we can go ahead and get these. And then we'll have 90,000, and then we'll have our cornerback, bro. Is it 3 of these? Alright, so we just need one more of them, and then we need the 90,000 for that, and bam. We got our fucking Charles Woodson, bro. That easy. And I'm definitely going to be a lot better when I have some guys that I can scheme, get in there, make plays for me. We good. All that. We're going to play some games. Because as long as you're good at adjusting, bro, and you know, like, there's certain things that you'll do. Did you know that deep halves and cloud flats are basically the same thing? Like, they'll play the same thing. Like, it's what I've been noticing. Like, I'll user adjust an outside CB to a cloud flat. I mean, to a deep half. And he can play them, like, the outside, like, inside out. Like, he can defend deep corners a lot better than outside quarters. And he can get inside. Like, if they're playing gun tight or something like that and they're running bench concepts. If they're throwing under those short corners, you can run the cloud flat and it'll run that same zone, but instead of it being over the top, it's going to be underneath and it's going to get the pick. So if you're playing for the man, you know, play ball, play receiver, you play the deep half. If you play ball, you play the cloud flat. And that's pretty much the difference on now. You can run any defense. The only thing you're choosing a defense for is your run fits. You can choose your defense for the run fit that you want, the defenders you want for your run fit that you're scheming to play run fits. And then you can make your user adjustments, you know, and be able to play that defense the whole game. Don't play a stock defense. You got to make user adjustments. Like, I can run my defense from a cover 3. If I want. There's just certain things that I'm looking for.
With Charles Davis, he's always unbranded gun. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
Nowadays, I think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. From the 6. And he'll be out of bounds downs here just past the 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game as he'll lose yardage to start things out. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd and 12, Vick. Over the middle, it's complete. That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
By the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out. How vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
On play action, Vick. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
There's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback, and you don't see him. Sometimes you'll throw a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble.
Just give up trying to run with the fat guy, bro. That ain't it.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down. Here's Vick. And he takes a shot on the release.
99 overall team ain't going to save you, my guy.
In the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. Now allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, right?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Nice job there, forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
4th down, Vick. He's going to go up top again. And it's
Vick sucks.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game.
You about to get that ass handed to you. Oh, he quit. Defense, baby. I told you, bro. That defense. 99 overall ain't going to save you, bro. Now imagine I get that second corner with that deep out. If I can get 2 corners with a little bit faster, if I can get, I know Mike Haynes, I'm running him to the ground over there, but dude's kind of holding it down for me right now. But if I can get 2 solid high overall corners, I'm definitely incorporating that deep out zone KO into this scheme because I know it's going to work. You're not throwing over the top on me, bro. That's one thing. And I'm dealing with fucking corners that I got back in fucking when was it? Fucking November, bro. Like, I don't have nobody for real. Like, I need to upgrade and get faster. Really acceleration guys. Like, if I could just like pick up some of those rookie guys, like anything really, because no, I ain't gonna be able to get none of them. I'm basically gonna have this guy pretty soon, so I ain't gotta worry about that. See what else I can grind for. The Devontae Adams looks attractive. I have that. I I got him for the low ski. So, I mean, you got Rock Sin. I guess I could use him. Brian, get this. It's not too many that I can go with. I don't know if they got any corners that played on other teams. Unless I go to like the Falcons, maybe. Probably get like a Casey Hayward or something. We got Andre Rison, Warwick Dunn. The Unicorn. Anthony Rush used to be a fucking Raider. But he never made the fucking team. Trying to find some people, man. Just trying to find some people. I'll keep the theme. Bears team sucks. Like dead ass. Ron Bolden. Cardinals team sucks. Got nobody for the fucking. Oh man, if anybody playing this and they got a Tyree Wilson, or if they can get me a Tyree Wilson, bro, I would appreciate it. Because that's really what I need. I could upgrade my Max Crosby to this one for a little bit better. I'm about to get this Charles Woodson. I don't really feel like they got anything else after that. I mean, I could get Andre James. It's like there's not really a lot of high cards like Andre James, Charles Woodson, and Rock Sin. And I guess I can get creative with like my safety usages. They got a Bo Jackson quarterback. What the fuck? It's like if you run like an option offense. A lot of these teams don't have very good high cards. 49ers stacked though. They got 99s on everything just about. I need to get that Ronnie Lott. Really out here with the fastness. Better than what I He only had like 93 hit power, bro. Probably better off just getting the 95. I can even find it. I doubt they have one. I gotta get the what? The 93. Could be floating in there sometime. Looking for the tight end lot. They got the 93 lot for 53. I think that's the one I need. I need the 93 and the 95. He got even more hit power. What his agility is? 90 agility. Hurry up. Let's save up 50,000. I don't know where I'm gonna get that from. And then win my season, I guess. Win my season, and then I'm trying to hurry up and get goddamn Woodson, bro. So I have my other outside corner, cause Dion, he good, but shit, he be getting cooked for real. Both of my outside corner, they get cooked, but they do just enough, you know. They do just good enough. I need someone good to where if I make a mistake, they can still make up for it. Right now, they're at the point where I have to make the perfect adjustment before I get cooked.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This one taken just inside the 10. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. They go play action here on first down. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Williams now off the play fake. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And they get 16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on third. First carry for the full it's a gain of 4 there that gives him a new set of downs.
On third down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker is and getting there.
Tomlinson again, first down carry. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The last one good for 2. Here's second and 8. Give to Tomlinson here off the option. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. In search of 8 yards here, he's able to convert the first down. Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
How about that? Red man coverage decided to test him early, but it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
They'll try and throw for it here. Sliding out of the pocket. Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on fourth. Here's 1st and 10. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They'll go with the option, coming right. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Ricky Williams, a 16-yard touchdown run. And this offense takes the ball down the field and scores on their opening drive. Extra point right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Cordero Patterson to return it, bring it out of the end zone. And not a great return here. He'll make it back early to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The drive starts with a run by Allen. And he edges forward, but only gets some 30 yards out of it. It's 2nd down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. In motion left is Rice. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Mariota.
You got some.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow a touchdown offense by getting on that defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other side out of this one very quickly.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. This one taken just inside the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. You're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
I'm with you on that one. And what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offense coordinator, let's run the football. Let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back.
I give me fucking forward progression, EA. Fuck is that?
This is the NFL on EA Sports. Throwing, Mariota. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Mariota to throw for it on 4. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Mariota. This will be caught by Randy Moss. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 2nd and 4. Mariota to throw it. He's got his tailback. That's Marcus Allen. And crossover out of bounds right at the 25. They'll throw again. Mariota. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. In motion left is Rice. They'll run on first down. Allen. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. Allen has it, left side. Touchdown, Raiders. Marcus Allen, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are back within a score. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great clarity. He actually just maintained that as a quarterback. I have to think that they're probably still on the script and they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Fields it right around the goal line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they had to go the length of the field last time out to get into the end zone. And with this starting field position, they're going to have to pretty much do it again.
And I think the thought process going into it is, hey, if you have to be methodical, go ahead and do that. But what you really want to cover big plays, eat up chunks of yardage, and cut down the number of times you have to snap the football.
Williams looking to throw on second down. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they work this out past the 25. On first down, Williams. There's a nice move. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. On first and 10, Williams. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them in this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And to the 46 he goes and no further, so he is well short of the first down marker. Now the defense will earn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They're indeed going forward as they look to throw. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up first and 10 at the 45. Throw complete to Jerry Rice. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Mariota now from the 50. That's caught. It's Jerry Rice. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we'll welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis operating gun, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. Oh, good return up past the 30. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 40, right around the 39. It's a solid starting field position. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive in the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be second down. To throw, Mariota. Back to Renfro again. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Working out of the gun, Mariota. Got a man, it's Randy Moss. And they got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Didn't they tell us in our meetings that they needed to account for him on each and every play?
You're thinking of his caliber. So how does a guy like him get that wide open?
That usually means there's a tire breakdown on what the coverage was.
It'll be intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And they get the football, but not much on the return here as he stopped the
Everybody want to learn the middle. I'm going to flood the middle cross.
I'm
going to get you out of that.
It's been to put up any kind of points, but if there's a positive after that play, is that they were able to take a shot in the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception. And we know that's not going to jumpstart this squad by offense.
He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, back to Tomlinson. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. So the previous play, a big help, as now they'll have it first and 10 up at the 20. Give the Tomlinson here off the option. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Now Tomlinson on first and 10. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. Second down, here's the option right. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Off-play action, Williams. And a throw there going to be incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part at gathering the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zaps right back in the other direction. They're going to try and throw. And he's brought
Yeah, I moved Max around that time. Caught your ass asleep.
and a turnover on downs. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. First down, Mariota. They'll be caught by Rice. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So from the 17 now, here's a first and 10. Here's Mariota. And he's going to be intercepted a third time.
Oh, they get to the class so fast.
Up by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. 20.
It suck. Even if you got 99 speed,
And
boss,
he will take
you're not
this
gonna
one
catch him.
home. It's a touchdown.
He said best play art wins.
But just add that to the list of great moments for this defense
But
today.
we know we got him shaving hard class now, so
Game plan on
I
the
can
other
throw over
side,
the top
all
of him now.
quarters. And Charles, that pick six, that's kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it. And they couldn't have avoided a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other. Every big play they made, every tackle, every pick, everything they've done. They continue to build the energy in this one, and how about culminating with a pick six?
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Taken from about the 12. Now a hit and a loose football. And they're going to take over.
Can't be fumbling that run, bro. That was a very winnable game, too. Let me back out and let me turn those other two abilities on. Since I got them. I'll be forgetting to add them. Shit, I'm probably better using Solomon Thomas as a he got the 92 strength and 97 speed. He got the power and finesse mode. Just need to upgrade him completely. Not have to worry about it. You can get deval zone, but it's gonna be 2 AP. And I can't afford to give up AP. Now we got some cards. Now my overall's to 95, but very winnable.
Charles Davis as he plays on Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talked
Here
about
we go.
storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. This one taken just inside the 10. And not much happening on the return as we get this to about the 23. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field of the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling, and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And he fires one that's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with the pick. And the Raiders with a solid field position here as they take over at the 45-yard line.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game, and no backfire on the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline ever. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, 1st down.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage afterwards.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with one after catch. We're only in the 1st quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, exactly right. What's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you in the initial contact, and he'll go deep.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Raiders 18. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. From the red zone now, Mariota. He finds his man complete. That's Rice. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. Shreds him with a stiff arm. It's a good gain of 11. Sets up 1st and goal.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. 5 yards, a good run there, and now 2nd and goal. In motion left is Rice. They'll run. This is Allen. And he is unable to get in. They stop him at the line of scrimmage. Well, they held him out on 2nd down, and now here's 3rd and goal. They keep it on the ground. Allen again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Marcus Allen punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We knew that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, I almost felt like the offensive line said forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Chris McAllister.
Although we got Charles Woodson over there, bro. Need them tackles now.
Conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. takes it at the 7. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right? He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I noticed his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, let's go, big boy. You're still our leader.
And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. 6-0 our score after 1. On third down, Jackson looking deep for Demarius. In a double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
He out of there. That user adjustment that I'm adding to this scheme, bro, I'm going to start using that in regs, bro. That's just nice.
Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
They don't want to see it. They get mad, bro. They get mad. They getting picked off by a fucking card that was out in fucking Thanksgiving. Four and 2, bro. Just making the right adjustments. And I'm going to put it all in my defensive ebook for next year, bro. If y'all are interested in correct adjustments, let me know if you want in on that. Or you can just get a session with me. Either or.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gardner. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go for Las Vegas. This one taken just inside the 10. And his guys will get the football at the 20-yard line. Escaping the pressure right. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him first down. A little bit of a breakdown there defensively, and the RPO turns into a big jump play.
And when you think about running offense, the word comes to mind, assignment, right? Because you have to carry those out. But you have to play assignment football defense, too, against a team that runs these RPOs because everyone has to be in the right place. Who's getting the quarterback? Who's getting the running back? Who's covering the receivers? This would work quite well on that play.
He finds his man complete. That's Flowers. Touchdown, Detroit. A big play there. 54
I got that because I tried them with the blitz.
On the board first here in
Didn't have to.
Vegas. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Mariota and the Raiders now come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Well, the very first thing they told us, Charles, was we need to apply pressure early, and I would call that early pressure a nice sack to start the game.
And on the other sideline, I just have this image in my mind of the head coach on the headset with the offensive coordinator, asking him if that's exactly what he saw in his mind when he called that play. And if so, is it going to be like this all day? That's a tough one right there.
Mariota's throw complete here to Waller. He's got room past the 30, and he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. Just the first quarter of tackling going to be so important going forward. They've got to limit plays like that.
And that's something when you see it happen early in the game and they don't get him on the ground, you can always tell that they were concerned about it going in. Because I can just tell you from my days, I remember being in college and worrying all off-season about our season opener opponent.
Let's slow my guy down.
It's intercepted. Picked off by 9-time footballer Ed Reed. And the Lions are going to take possession of the football.
And you can't say enough about our man making the interception right there, Brandon. It's his 12th year in the league, and you told me before the game that he still got it, and he does. What a play that was to come away with the football.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. And the Raiders have got him. Woodson with a sack there on a one-time quarter blitz. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hit him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match. And maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
Play action. Now Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through the completion there. Now drive the start with great field position is facing 4th down.
4th down, here's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Lions turn away on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Allen. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Mariota now to throw on 1st down. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. From the 38, Mariota to Allen on the double. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover it before he gets going.
After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The home-standing Raiders with the football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. A first down throw for Mariota. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25. Second down and 7. Mariota to throw it. He rifles one that's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. After the interception, here's Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Flowers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Going to the dime work on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Play action. It's Jackson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Flowers. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 12 on 4th and 10, just enough for the conversion, and defensively an opportunity slips away. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. They go play action now. Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Mark Andrews, 36 yards. And the Lions have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
And there's a situation where as a tight end, once he gets that end zone in his sights, he's not going to back down from anyone. He doesn't worry about running to daylight. He doesn't mind running through contact. That's totally fine by him.
Tucker now for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score Lions 14, Raiders 0. Justin Tucker is set to kick off.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor, maybe break the ice a little bit? Like, hey, didn't you practice in that color jersey all week, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be smarter with it. Whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. In motion left goes a tight end. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mariota. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he's taken down, able to slip across the 35. 3rd catch of this first half. And this was the first down. 2 minutes to play first half. It's 14-0. Mariota on first down. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7.
Brings up second and 7.
Again, it's Mariota. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. Tony's almost 11 on the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
On third down, Mariota underneath to Allen. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be forced out of bounds all the way down inside the 20. A big play there on the catch and run. 42 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. Mariota. And it's
Oh, you gotta throw it behind him, bro. Fuck.
And the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Well, whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on first and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that goes to the goal line. If you throw an interception, it's going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on fourth down. The first three, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. First and goal, throw the pick, not good at all.
On first and 10, it's Jackson. Looking downfield for Jones.
How did I get that?
A big play there just before halftime. 48 yards. Now Jackson on first down.
Thank you.
Double team and it's intercepted. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The defense was geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity lost.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. To throw again on second down.
SBS.
And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Picked off by Chris McAllister. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Wow, this one, it is getting out of hand early. They add a pick six to the ledger now. 3-score lead still in the first half.
And all that celebrating that you see and hear from those defenders is not just because they scored a touchdown on a pick six. It's because they're pitching a shutout in this one. Every defender's dream.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as he'll go for two. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders.
I knew they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for two, and they did.
Yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Another try after the first down sack. Mariota. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. They work it across midfield. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Fields this way up at the 17 and able to get this out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now. And now here's another interception. And the Lions are in great shape here as they take over at the 36-yard line. But that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key. Crucial. They run once more with Edwards. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give them credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. That one goes for 36 yards. That one was hard to fathom. They were in the dime. They had 6 DBs back there. They still lost it.
Great work because I'm right there with you. I don't understand how they couldn't pick him up. But don't be surprised next week early, there's some extra people in the locker room. Maybe a tryout or 2 for those guys who missed him.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. It's second and goal back to the 8-yard line now. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard there. That'll bring us to third and goal.
I have to laugh a little bit because he actually handed it off. I thought with the 2 touchdown passes he's thrown in this one already, he'd go ahead and fling and try and get a third one.
Yeah, now from this spot on third down, I think he'd probably throw it here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. They won't even send in a running play here, I don't believe. I think they go ahead and try to throw it for a touchdown.
They'll wind up losing a couple of yards here on the play, and that's going to make it fourth down. Now Jackson. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball away on fourth and goal. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. On first and 10, here's Mario. Jerry Rice open right side. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another first and 10. Mario. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Maybe a bit of frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line has done a great job of protecting him in this game. And there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated. Look at the big man rumble! And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there. 61 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Mario will look to throw. That's caught. And he is going to get in there for the 2 points to make this a 12-point game. So they go with a pass and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with first and 10. gets to about the 28. Second down coming up.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the third quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the fourth quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
Here's a throw dropped off to his fullback. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. First down Lions on a pickup of 13. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Lions holding on to the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. Out route, he finds his man, it's Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. And looking to put this game on ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Matt Watson. And the Raiders are right back in this football game. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the fourth.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air. Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
To throw on 2nd and 2, Mariota. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
A loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And they got to get rid of that 2-yard shit.
Kyle Hamilton puts
Just
it.
lame.
These guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. Well, to be frank, CD, this is getting tough to watch. I mean, you feel for him, but 6 interceptions, that's at a whole new level. It's not a good level.
It makes it tougher and tougher to come up with ways to try and support him, but you have to as a team because you can't just throw your quarterback aside. You're going to need him later on, but it reminds me of a time that a former defense coordinator of mine told me he was in a game where his quarterback threw 7 interceptions. So after the 6-1, one of the defensive players went to the quarterback and said, here's what you do. Throw the ball to the other team, and let's see if our receivers can make it on into a completion.
That's just mean. I don't know that I'd go down there and say that to him right now. Probably pretty fragile. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down, fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the right.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
And everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
First down, Mariota. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play Now they send a man in motion right. To throw, Mariota. And they're going to get the two-point conversion from the end zone. And they catch the lead to be 4th and 1. So they like to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there on 4th down.
Yeah, I love that you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get the intercept and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
From the 6. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football.
Hey, get the fucking ball!
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining defensively. And boy, having that 3rd timeout would have really helped here.
Another example of why coaches really stress saving your timeouts for when you absolutely have to have them. They go over this all the time. Here's one of those situations.
Again, it's Edwards. Room here to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Some signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And they run with Edwards off the option. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. A CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4th sack, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got to figure it out and pick things up and give him more opportunities, and he has to help them by getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker as well.
The keeper good for only 4, and that's going to lead to a 4th down.
If you're going to go to read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Fourth down, here's Jackson. And he is going to be run down. What a disaster there. A huge loss.
Oh, my defense is there. He's got to get a few more pieces, man. Just a few more pieces. I don't know how the fuck Waller, that dude. I want him, bro, man, coverage, you shouldn't be giving all that to Waller, though. He had a 3rd, had a flat over there, he wasn't going to throw that. Had a zone right there, he wasn't going to throw that. Should have got a strip sack promo, bro, for a touchdown. That would have been clutch. But, we try to use this split wing nasty against my defense. It doesn't work, bro. The defense is so intact. What the fuck he was doing, bro? I guess I caught him. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I ran right by his little Rudy Poo ass. Sometimes you gotta do that against man coverage. It's gonna be 1-on-1. See, I shut him down in the second half. Like, he didn't get no points. Like, I adjusted people like that. That right there, if I can just stop getting down 3 fucking possessions on stupid interceptions and sacks, man, my defense was playing for me, bro. They were really picks. I got to do better for them on my offense. Fucking gave him 6 points right there. When I'm right here, I shouldn't have forced that. I knew he was going to play the running back. I was trying to get rid of it. I ain't had no chance. I should have threw it to Moreau. I mean, what's his name? The defense played stout, bro. stop with these acrobat. Like acrobat is annoying. If there's any ability that pisses me off is acrobat, man. My defense flatlined him. I just beat myself, really. Like, once I get the key players on defense that can outrun everybody, then we start getting some pick sixes and start winning games with just the defense. We lost that season, bro. We getting closer. I had one season I went undefeated. We're getting a decent haul. Nothing great, but decent. I think the only thing that I gotta do now is go ahead and buy that last piece, and then I can just turn it in and get my Charles Woodson 99. That grind's for real. Shouldn't have to win too many games. I'm getting what, 20,000 just for each season, 30,000 plus whatever pack of cards they give me. So I just got to get to 97, and it's 93. Bid, just 35, really. Yeah, about the 97. It's 87. And then I got to put my wide receiver, Charles Woodson, right there. Go on, get it. I need a DB with deep end zone KO. And I need a DB with deep out zone KO. I might take Lurker off of my, what do we call it? Let me see. If I can get flat zone with deep out, that means the sideline's locked up. Or whatever zone I choose to put on the field. I don't even know if I got a DB that can do both of them cheap. Like I could put I can get Mike Haynes at flat zone. Go with one to deep out. That flat zone would be 3 AP. Fuck. Like you really just gotta, unless you get like a bunch of free AP. What I could do is I could run a cover 3 and then let both of those slots have the flat zone KO. Or mid zone KO. Mid zone or flat. They would need mid and flat. I think everyone would need flat. Not much, pretty boy. My defense pretty playing for me, bro. I need to find out. See, this I got guys I'm not even using. He only 93 speed. He like a backup at this point. Like Sam Adams and John Madden, they ridiculously fast. Solomon, he okay, but he's really trying to see because I don't know how many more days he gonna be at 99. He got deep out zone KO. I might put him at fucking corner since he got that deep out. don't know if. See, that's if I'm like running a cover two. I don't even know if he can play man. He got the speed. He got 99 man, 99 zone, 99 agility. What if I put him on the outside? Since he got the deep out zone KO. And I need someone with like a It's a shame that these diamonds got shitty ass fucking AP buckets. So I'm trying to see. Like I said, my defense has been good. I know Isaiah Pull-Him-Out can get deep in zone KO. So I could probably move his ass. But then I would need someone to play fucking safety. If I'm using Rod in the slot because of his blitz. I don't know if I got anybody else that I can put in the slot that gonna make plays like that. I mean, I got D'Angelo, but he's small as fuck. I need someone that can fucking lay the hammer in the run game. And that's what I've been using safeties for. So I get like Ronnie Lott. I got Ronnie Lott to play the slot. That's really what I should do. So I ain't doing nothing but blitzing with him anyway, but Woodson, bro, he got that deep man KO, which he could be getting picks off of. I know people like to run deep with these slot routes. So I take that shit away. Like people want to run like deep fade route, cover 3 beaters and shit. Nah, son. You got that lot. That's why I don't run a lot of cover 3. I will teach y'all something though before I call it a night. I might not be able to do it against myself, but you can run your defense from any shell. The only thing you're going to do is change your run fit defenders. Okay? So that's what I've been doing. Like, mainly if I deal with people that run like motion heights and shit, and I want those corners to play, the outside corners to play the flats, you know, for the run, then I would run like a cover 2. Now, that's if I know for a fact, like they really just trying to run the ball. If I know they're trying to do like play action or so on and so forth, I can run my defense out of cover 3. It doesn't matter what I come out in because at the end of the day, the only thing I'm changing is my run fits. So just demonstrate real quick. So let's say I want to run my defense from cover 4. So I'm going to run my defense from the cover 4, so I'm still going to set it up. Now remember, your safety and your corner is going to be playing the run fit. All right. So if you know he's playing the run fit, you ain't even got to blitz him for real. Because those are going to be your run fits. And then press right. Those are going to be your run fits. Those are going to be your forces and coverage. Alright, so all I got to do, I can bring him down. Ooh, he was like right there too. I would need like a flat zone KO for like that if I wanted to run my defense from this. And then I would need to press and focus on pressing. So if you had a flat zone KO, that would be your scheme. You would want your two seam defenders with flat zone KO or mid zone KO. That would help you out, and then you could probably run mid zone KOs or deep end zone KOs on your safeties. If you're running the cover 4, then you would have deep out zones on your corners. Now, if I'm playing man, then basically I really don't have any flat zone defenders. But I like having flat zones. So if I will play a flat zone, I would need to put it probably on my defensive ends maybe. But let's say if I'm playing quarter, or let's say I go half, usually to the strength of the quarterback throwing side. I go quarter on that side. So I set my defense up like that. Then if I want to send a blitz, I send it from that backside. And then I know the 3-rec is supposed to grab the first thing that crosses. So it'd be right there is where the 3-rec need to be coming from. Renfro runs good routes. Alright, so if Renfro becomes a problem, what I could do is I can pretend that I'm blitzing. Bluff blitzing without blitzing. Or showing blitz. I could man him up and bring him inside. And like I said, if I had like a medium route KO for man, I would need like a short or mid for my corner, my number 2 corner. And it would be man and zone, because sometimes there's a little trick when people run mesh concepts. If you put a vert hook on him, and let's say his defender goes left, that he's trying to mesh you, and then he runs a drag route underneath, that vert hook's going to defend that drag. Okay? Now, he might not beat it all the way to the flat, but he's going to be over there and not give up his bit in coverage. Now, if you put that over there, you obviously need something over the top. Like your outside corner cannot play man if you're going to play match zones underneath. Okay? You're going to get exposed if you do that. All right? So anytime you make an adjustment for like some type of match, you can either, for instance, I know I got an inside third playing the left side leverage, so I can get an inside shade with just putting a deep half on that corner. Usually I like the outside shade on that side. Like I said, I could put a bird hook over there. I could probably run 2 birds to show you. Like I said, if anything runs mesh, bird's going to take flat to the mesh. Not a lot of people show you this. They think bird hooks just go vertical. But it's got to make sense. So if you want to test Like that drag route right there. Let's say I test with a vertical. Just put an assignment on him and see what it does. See, it still plays man to man. But if anything meshes, he's going to take the mesh. So you can still play man to man on that drag, and he's going to play leverage. So if he runs like a dig concept, he's going to bail on the dig just by having that in there. Now, what you could do, so you probably just sit on this guy and lurk, and then just pass it off. You see how he passed it off? See? Teach y'all something yet. So if you're going to sit right here and lurk, he's not going to follow him. He's going to pass off, and then he's going to back off, and he's going to take the notice. Notice how he kind of cuts out to defend the flat. See? Now I'm going to show you through blitz. Just pay attention to what happens when you blitz under. He's going to follow him more aggressively. That's the trick with match coverages, is they'll match up, but if you have an assignment on the other side where they're getting meshed under or whatever, if you have a zone or something over there, he's going to pass it off, and then he's going to take the next route that comes to that area of the field. So that's something that's going to be intriguing. Like if you want to run two verts, two clouds, now you could press your verts so that they get that man. You just try to run it like that. It's not too bad. I'm just going to slow it down. And I'll try to do it with mesh concepts too. But as you can see, I want you to pay attention over here. This guy's going to react to the flat. He's going to react to the flat, and he's going to pass. Okay? That cloud's going to take the D instead of dropping to the flat. So having match zones underneath can be useful, but at the same time, they also can cancel man out. Okay? So he's manned up on the running back. Running back runs a route. See how he's initially going for him? Well, because you have a match zone there, he's going to pass off. He's going to go back to his original assignment, spy. Okay? Just something that y'all guys need to start paying attention to when you make these user adjustments, so that you know how they react, as opposed to just be like, oh, I had a vert hook there. He's supposed to be right there. Well, what was the rest of your defense doing? You know, you got to pay attention. If you want that vert hook to play that guy, then you need to make sure that the rest of your defense is kind of acknowledging that. If you're just going to man everything up and then run a vert, then, you know, you're going to leave someone open. Okay, so you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to put one adjustment on the field. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to run a stock. I'm going to put one adjustment on the field. I'm going to show you, like, not all the time will it be very good. Like sometimes he would have gave up his guy because you didn't make any other adjustments that could coordinate with it. I'm going to kind of show you. The AI is not going to make this throw, but if I'm on offense and I see this, I see that safety coming down, I'm going to throw a one-play touchdown on that. That's why it's important to make multiple adjustments so that you don't give up your assignment in coverage. That 3-rec is going to play the drag. It's not going to play the seam. If you want it to play the seam, you need to put an inside quarter on it, or you could, you know, probably put him in a hook curl or try to blitz, see if you can get him to throw it before he's ready. But that 3-rec is always going to play that drag in bracket coverage. Okay, you notice, you look downfield, the vert hook gave up on the flat and went to the flat. You don't necessarily need to play hard flats to get defenders to the flat. You know, just have someone on them. Like, for instance, if you're dealing with, I'm going to give you a good prime example. And apparently my opponents don't know this. Like, they're confused as hell on how to defend this. But I'm going to show you guys how to defend this. This shark wheel. All we're going to do is we're going to put a vert hook on it. I'm just going to show you. Watch how the vert hook, it should take that running back all the way up. Now, if I can get him to stop doing this quick pass, I want you to pay attention. This vert hook will take this shark wheel all the way up without giving up his defender in coverage. He will take that flat route all the way up. Okay? That's match coverage 101. So if you're worried about the number 3 to the flat going vertical, and you want to put a user adjustment instead of trying to play the pick a play game, and you just want to run your defense, that's something that you could put on the field to stop that wheel route. Okay? Now, anything other than that, let's say I put that wheel route there, and I'm going to user alert right here. All right, so see now he's going to do that. Now, what we can do here is we can play 2 verts. All right. We can play 2 verts. Oh, we got help with the 3 rec. And that's if you want to run like deep out man-to-man lockdown or whatever that shit is that let's see, Woodson has. He's got deep route KO. So if you want to run deep route KO on your outside corners, then you would need the mid-zone KO for your vert hooks. And then you would have to play lurk with your blitzing defender. So we're going to play lurk. I know we got help. And there you go. So, slow it down one more time for you guys. Sanders, he does pretty good. He's just like when I'm dealing with elite receivers and you have to play zone. Because if you play man, you're going to get beat. But if you have your team squatted up, you know, maxed out, and you got the best cards at each position, and you want to play man coverage on the outside, then you can do that and just kind of stress them up the middle. Just kind of take that route away, and look at that bird hook. Trying to teach y'all fellas some stuff. Because if I would have just played man, he would have played the receiver. I always kind of tell you this. If you play zone, they play the ball. If you play man, they're going to play the receiver. Putting a hard flat over there is not necessarily always going to work. Because what's going to happen if you just put a hard flat over there, thinking that's how you stop the wheel route, I'll show you why you don't do that. Obviously, he's in man, but I don't think he follows in man if I have a hard flat. Or maybe he does. Okay. Let me just take him out of man just to show you. Let's just per se say he's in man. And then if I just put the hard flat over there, he's going to run and get open over the top. I know the AI didn't throw, but I just want to show you. And if you have a good blitz, it may seem like a good idea, but here's the flaws in it, okay? Hard flats playing over the top on these routes that develop behind the line of scrimmage. What's going to happen is you're going to get rubbed. Boom. Receiver's going to run into you. Now, granted, if he waits, he's going to get open over the top late. But that's why you don't want to necessarily run hard flats from the slot unless you know for a fact that you can get underneath. You know, you're not going to use hard flats to defend the running back on wheel routes unless it's just like you're better off using the outside corner in a hard flat if you know the running back's getting the ball. That way the outside corner is already waiting on the ball. Now, for instance, let's say I have a hard flat over here with a vert hook. That vert hook should play different. I'm going to try to pay attention. Remember last time he played the play the drag route. Watch what he does this time. So I'm going to take that away. See? If I don't account for whatever adjustments I put on the field, something's going to get open. Because I'm taking the drag away, which is going to be the 3-rec's assignment. See, the 3-rec, he's going to take the drag away. Okay? That's his initial assignment. So if you are trying to do that as a user, you're eliminating the purpose of the 3-rec, because he's going to match up and he's basically going to give up his zone. So if I'm putting a cover 2 assignment on one side of the field, that safety needs to apply. Okay? So let me say we put the cover 2 assignment on the field and just leave one guy a man. Now, what I can do here is, since I'm not going to have that 3-rec or anything defending anything coming to the middle of the field, I can create that cover 2, cover 1 look. Okay? So I'm going to take the lurk middle of the field away. Now, I will give up the quarterback scramble, but I'd rather the quarterback run with the ball and risk getting hit. And just get those quick adjusts and user adjust that cover 2. See, man coverage on them drag routes is not necessarily going to always be worth. Like Renfro, he good. Like, I don't even know if I can shade inside on him. So I'll get my quick adjust cover 2. Okay, so you can shade inside on it. Kind of take it away a little bit. Like I said, you can run your defense however you want, but I just try to philosophize the quick adjust. You know that if someone's killing you with wheel routes, take that slot defender and put him in a vert hook. He's going to defend that wheel route so much better. Now, just because you got that vert and you have no other short routes, and you know he's going to go up with this, then you don't necessarily need that cloud flat over there. Okay? So what you could probably do is put a... Let me get experimental here. Let me see what that soft squat do. Alright, so the only thing... Let me slow it down. Stop showing out, bro. So the only thing that happens is my user would be responsible for taking that hook. So if I know I'm giving up that drag, I can shade inside on that drag. So the soft squat is basically going to get bracket coverage with the vert hook. You're going to get one-on-one on the backside. Having that mid-third on the field, you don't necessarily need that. So what I could do is I could... I'm not sure if I would have to turn match on. If I go inside zone, see how that inside quarter plays. Alright, so he's going to help on that dig route. Kind of see how he kind of played down to it. He's going to be over the top. Let's see how he came down as soon as the ball was over there. So he'll give you over the top help. So what we could do is we could create a cover 6 custom with a meg assignment on the left. So what we're going to do, alright, so we got that. Alright, so we're going to press the slot and we're going to play the hook. You have two hooks with a bird. Alright, so that bird acts different when you put a hook right next to it. So you might want to not do that. Hold up. So if you put a bird next to him, then he's going to play. He's not even going to play the running back. He's going to play the drag late. So if you do that, then you could probably put that soft squat over there on that DB. Some important stuff. So alright, so let's have zone linebackers. Put a soft squat. Soft squad being responsible for it. So zoning your linebackers basically cancels out him going to the flat completely. Like he's not even anywhere near defending it. So you don't want to do global adjustments. So if I want to leave him in a man and I just want to put the bird hook, let's just say I go mid-read. Actually, I could probably go. I want to see what inside quarters do. So I'm just going to play the mid-read with one bird hook and let the outside guys be in man, let both safeties be in inside quarters. Like I said, I'm going to play bracket ball. Let's find out what happened. Kind of helps to kind of look and see. So the inside quarter is canceling his assignment to go to the flat. So if I just leave him in man, and put him in, let's see what deep half does. Alright, so deep half, he went to the flat. So your user adjustments are going to play dividend on what happens. So you can, like I said, play that vert hook on the running back side and just have deep zones. So if you man him up, let's kind of see what I did. Put an outside quarter. You got a zone chuck off. Only thing about that, what route did I put? I left them in a 3 red. He's gonna react late. I mean, yeah, it was a good play, it was a pick, but it's not what I'm trying to get. I'm thinking if I leave him in man, leave that outside guy in man, and put the vert hook. So I just put the bird hook over there. He should go straight to it. And he gets inside leverage. It's something to play with, fellas. Like I said, I'm going to be doing some more experiments over the next couple of weeks to kind of dissect how some of these zones work and what would make them change without defending the sticks, so on and so forth. Just like there's ways to cut off like route tech and you know some of the route abilities with zones. It's important to understand like the zone combos, and I'm going to try to get into some of the zone combos that should be able to defend route concepts that are beating you. Okay, I've actually got a blitz that I'm working on versus close sets that it's risky, but they don't really anticipate you doing it. And I've been using it in MUT, and it's been very, very good. But appreciate y'all tuning in as always, and hopefully y'all follow through with me tomorrow, okay?